Melissa asks, okay, since you give me a private message, Melissa, I'll still answer, but I won't state the amount you pay because it's not that nice. Okay, so basically, Melissa asks, given the cost of web hosting you shared, I noticed that I'm paying a lot more lah. Okay, what do I need to look out for? Okay, at the end of the day, the quality of the hosting is not just based on the price. You'll see that actually the main thing that determines whether the shared hosting is good or not so good is how many people do they squeeze into one server. Okay, it's pretty common sense because the server has limited resources. If you ask yourself whether it's true or not, the server itself has limited resources, meaning to say that there's only so much bandwidth, so on and so forth. Okay, so much disk space, everything, all that. So the bottom line is this: the more people they squeeze into one server, then each account will have less resources, and that can result in times where your website becomes painstakingly slow. You're trying to back up your website, it takes forever because your website keeps on throttling off. Okay, they keep on throttling you off, so and so forth. So it's not about how expensive or how cheap, but how many people that they squeeze into this server. It's very, very simple. You can think about it this way also. Like if you stay in a condo versus you stay in a bungalow. In a bungalow, that whole piece of land is just for your one property. You stay in a condo, you see so many units share that piece of land. Okay, so the price should be cheaper. So at the end of the day, okay, it's really how many people they squeeze into one server, and that will make a difference. Okay. Kaman say I'm a bit soft. So my question is, am I a bit soft just now as well, or now then just soft? Kaman. Kaman, am I very soft? Okay. The rest, am I okay? Because Kaman sent me a private message to say I'm very soft. Okay. Okay. Let's move on then. Previously, before break was better. I didn't change any of my own settings. Okay, I try. You give me a second. Okay, for those of you who think that I'm loud and clear already, okay, maybe you lower your temperature, not temperature, you lower your mic a bit after I increase. Okay. Oh, my children must have switched it off. Okay, I increased to, is it better now for everybody? It should be better already. It shouldn't be here. So I think my children may have actually reset it. Okay. Okay, I'll set it here now. So I don't want to blast anybody speaker also. Okay, good. So you can hear, then let's proceed. Okay, so for today's class, I think we need to go into class already. After I teach you all the concept of subdomains, all that. Okay. Awesomesites.com.sg, okay, is a domain. Okay. Awesomesites.sg is a totally different domain. Okay. You see the extension is different. Even though the word awesome sites is the same, the extension is different. Once the extension is different, it's treated as a separate domain. Okay. So once it's treated as a separate domain, basically, okay, once it's treated as a separate domain, we can hold a totally separate website on it. Not only that, we can actually build subdomains on it. So what did we do? When we bought awesomesites.com.sg, we were afraid other people will go and buy awesomesites.sg and start to build some funny website on it. So we bought both versions of the domain. Most people who buy both versions of domain usually redirect one version to the other version. But instead, what we chose to do is we decide to use awesomesites.sg as a training website. So we used to host students and let students practice and play and train on awesomesites.sg. And how do we do that? By using subdomains. So remember, I already told you, if I own awesomesites.sg, I can create subdomains. And every subdomain is a separate and independent website. Okay, but before that, just to show you how to log into a cPanel. Whenever you want to log into a cPanel, you'll put down there /cPanel. Okay, whoever you buy from, it makes no difference. Okay, it's very easy to remember because behind the domain name, you put a /cPanel. Whatever the domain is, you put /cPanel, you see, you will go to your cPanel. This is what the cPanel login looks like. So when you buy a hosting, you don't have to worry about setting up the cPanel. The web host will already set up this cPanel for you. Okay, so now, okay, I also told you just now that because we own awesomesites.sg, we can create subdomains on awesomesites.sg. So I created a subdomain for each and every one of you. So your subdomain, or rather my partner Jackson created, your subdomain is going to be this. Okay, I'm going to use these numbers to represent your handphone number. I'm going to use these numbers to represent your handphone number. So your subdomain will be your handphone number .awesomesites.sg/cPanel. If you go there now, you will see a cPanel waiting for you. Now, before we proceed further, be very, very clear. When you need help and everything, don't go and type your telephone number. Don't share screen with us, because you share screen with us, people will see your telephone number. And once people see your telephone number, remember, we are now live on Facebook also. I can't guarantee or promise your privacy. Okay, so we have ways to help you. You just have to go to chat, the Zoom chat, and tell us that you have an issue, and then we will help you. But for now, I want everyone to go into your handphone number, type your mobile number, .awesomesites.sg. Take note, it is .awesomesites.sg and not .com.sg. Okay, /cPanel. Okay, go there now, you will find your cPanel. Those who cannot find, okay, type on chat. One question above. Wait, I may have missed your question, sorry. Yeah. So advisable to buy hosting from a private person where we don't know how many they hold, or best to buy from GoDaddy or Namecheap. Okay. At the end of the day, my answer to you, Melita, is, okay, read the reviews. Read the reviews on places like forums where they will talk. Then you'll know whether that web hosting company is good or not. It doesn't mean a big name is good. Okay, it doesn't mean a big name is good. That's what I can tell you. Okay. Okay, good. Those of you in cPanel, good. Who is not in cPanel, please type. Okay, Esther cannot. Username, all that, don't worry. You see, this is the part where I have the fast one will start ask for username. Then the rest still cannot get into the cPanel. So one step at a time. Okay. Okay. I'm more interested now in those who cannot reach a cPanel. Esther Ng, you're one of them. Okay. Bro, can you send Esther a private message to give her cPanel address? Because most of the time, if you cannot reach, means you type wrongly. Sometimes your keyboard, for some reason, you type wrongly. Okay, so my bro will send you Esther. You just click the link, you should reach your cPanel. But after that, please remember where your cPanel is. Okay? Can already. Normally it's typed wrongly, that's the thing. Okay, who else cannot? Wait, calling once. Okay, Aloysius Ho cannot. Other than Aloysius, and Ao Cheng King also cannot. Okay. Aloysius, Ao Cheng King, and Xiao, and Jeffrey, Jeff To. Okay. Now, I can get my bro to PM you, but I'm going to ask you, is this what you typed so far? Your handphone number .awesomesites.sg. Okay, take note, it's not .com.sg. In the live class, sometimes we do some cannot because they go and type the .com here. We will never use .com for play because .com is our real website. Okay, so it's .sg. Okay, then slash, okay, a slash cpanel. Is that what you type? Okay, you type that and you still cannot, never mind. Okay. Okay, bro, are you PMing them or whatever? Because I can't see if you PM. Those who say they cannot. Okay, we wait a while because I want everybody to be in first, then we can start our class. BCPM, okay, thanks. If Jackson PM you, you click the link and all of a sudden you can means you type wrongly because we got no special formula. We got no special formula. Among those who cannot now, who can already? Okay already. Okay, you see, it's typing wrongly. Every class, we always have it. That's what I know. Okay, never mind. Jeffrey, wait. Okay, for those of you who now can remember, okay, we didn't have any special address. That's the address. Okay, so go and copy it and put it somewhere, paste on your MS Word or something so that you know how to get there later. Okay, just wait a while for those of you who didn't receive yet because Jackson need to PM you one by one. You need to find out your telephone number first, then he can PM you. Jeff, okay now. Oh, Chen King and Aloysius, are you okay or not okay yet? If okay, must say no. If not, I will wait like a blur block down here. Ao Chen King, okay already, good. I'm not okay, give me 2 minutes, sure. Kairu, I didn't know you're not okay in the first place. Okay, good. Okay, Aloysius, are you okay? Aloysius calling once, Aloysius calling twice. Catherine raised her hand. Yes, Catherine, you want to unmute yourself and ask a question or you raised accidentally? You want to unmute yourself and ask a question? Zane, what is the issue, Zane? Aloysius okay already because now Zane say hang on. Zachary Zane. Okay, what is the issue? Are you in or you not in? I'm happy to hang on, but you must at least tell me what am I hanging on for, Z? Okay, in, good. Okay, I'm now just going to call everyone at this page, calling once, calling twice, calling 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. Okay, so you see every class will have people cannot come in. Okay, every class where people cannot come in because somehow, sometimes they type their own telephone number wrongly, sometimes they spell awesome sites wrongly, sometimes they put .com.sg, whatever the reason. In the physical class, we see all sorts of error. Okay, but the good thing is at least it's solved now. Okay, so for those of you who type wrongly, in order to avoid typing wrongly again, copy the address. Okay, copy the address somewhere safe so that next time you don't have to type, you just paste the address. Okay, now I'm going to give all of you your handphone number, not handphone number, your username and then your password now. Okay, your username will be you followed by your mobile number. Please don't type your mobile number wrongly again, or else it will not work. Okay, and your password will be P followed by your mobile number. Okay, so very important. Okay, very important to look at my screen. Okay, username, you followed by your handphone number. Password is P. Okay, password. This is password. This is the password. It's supposed to be entered here. But if I enter here, you see dots you cannot see. Username is you. Okay. So if you type in correctly, you sure will enter because it's all preset already. If you type in wrongly, you'll not enter. Now, I request all of you don't go and change your username or password, because if you change, okay, last time some students go and change. After they change, okay, they cannot remember the password. Then they delay the whole class. The reason why we set it like that is so that if you forget, we can actually remind you. Okay. Password header is P. Look at my screen. P followed by your handphone number. This is the password. Okay. I highlight now the password is P followed by a handphone number. That's right, Miley. Thank you. Okay. All log in ready? Log in calling once. Log in calling twice. Log in calling 3 times. 4 times. 5 times. Okay, great. So if everybody is in, let's proceed. Okay, the only person not in is myself. Okay, in the first place, okay, I'm not using a subdomain. I'm using the root domain, which is awesomesites.sg. Okay, so this is an example of deployment of subdomain. You see, you can have your own cPanel. May the password is P. You see my screen? P followed by your handphone number. So I use 912345678 as your handphone number. Got it, May? No. Username is you. Username is you, followed by handphone number. Okay. Yeah. So are you in, Ray May? Okay, good. Okay. The other thing is, can you all try to message not just me, but message everybody, unless it's a private message. The reason why, okay, private, like you telling me you got no money, this, that, or whatever you want to tell me that is sensitive, then you private. Because I have a co-host who is my business partner, Jackson. If you private message, he cannot see. So sometimes he can assist. When I'm talking, I can't be checking the messages, and the simple things he actually can assist. So if he cannot see, he cannot assist you. So that's why it's better to message everybody. Yeah, great. Thanks. Okay, so now I need to log into my cPanel. Okay, I'm not using you handphone number, P handphone number. Okay, unlike the rest of you, we did it for you, so it's easy. Okay, a few things to take note of. Number one, Don't put anything sensitive in this cPanel because it's not a secure cPanel. U handphone number and P handphone number is not the best password. We only use it like that because this is a play website. It's for you to play, number one, and number two. Okay, we only did it like that so that you see if tomorrow some of you say I forgot how to log in, we can guide you how to log in. So we did it more for convenience. So don't put anything sensitive in this. Okay, this is very important. Don't put anything sensitive in this cPanel. Okay, what you see is a cPanel. I'll do a brief run through of the cPanel for you before we install WordPress. Okay, so now remember you say you can create unlimited subdomain. I'm just going to show you, but you don't do because you don't have, we didn't create the facility to allow all of you to create subdomains. But I'm going to show you when you receive your own cPanel, you'll be able to create your own subdomains and all those things. Okay, so if you want to create subdomain, you just come to the search function here and you type subdomain. You see the word subdomain come out already. Subdomain. Then you click on subdomain, you come here already. So if I really want to create a subdomain called 912345678, just now, remember I do 912345678, then I just type it here. If I create a subdomain called, let's say, Andrew, okay, Cole, then I just type Andrew Cole here. Or in this case, Andrea Cole, okay, Andrew Cole, then I just type Andrew Cole here. Okay, let's just do, okay, Andrew Cole. Okay, I just type Andrew Cole and I click create. Watch what happens. Okay, after I click, so it's very easy to do. You just type here and click create. It will say success. andrewcole.sg has been created. So in other words, once created, this becomes a brand new location on the internet that you can build a totally independent website. So that's how you create a subdomain. Okay, so just to show you how to create subdomain in case you want. Okay, so now see I have a subdomain called andrewcole@awesomesites.sg. Just now I don't know whether it was Melissa who asked me, one of you asked me how to remove. So if Andrew Cole is created and I don't need, you see, within subdomain also, you see, I just come here, I type subdomain. I go to the subdomain area, I scroll down, I see Andrew Cole, I click remove and click delete. Then the subdomain is deleted already. Okay, whoever asked, I can't remember. I told you it can be deleted just like it can be created. So this is how you create a subdomain and how you delete a subdomain. So success means successfully removed already. Next thing, I told you you can add on domains. So you type add on. So you type add already, add on. So in other words, this is how you create an add-on domain. You must first go and buy a new domain. Okay, domains are not free, so you must buy. But after you buy a domain, you don't have to buy a hosting. Let's say I buy beautiful sites. If I buy beautiful sites, okay, .com.sg. Let's say if I buy beautiful sites.com.sg, all I do is I type it here. Take note, you see, if I don't type like subdomain, I don't have to type the .com, all that, but it's not valid domain. Okay, domain must have a dot something, then it becomes valid. Okay, now after I type the domain I buy here, I click add domain. After I click add domain, I didn't buy this, so I'm not going to add because it will not work anyway. Okay, but if I bought this, then I can just put this here and click add. Once I click add, you will see that it will appear here. Just like that time we bought awesomesites.co, we can add, and now we can use this hosting to build a website on awesomesites.co also, not just on awesomesites.sg. So same thing, you click add, then you will appear here, then you can build a brand new website here without buying another hosting. Okay, so that's how you create an add-on domain in future if you need to create an add-on domain. Okay, next thing, if you want to create an email, you just actually come here and type email. Okay, then you see email account is here. Then you just click email account. All these are emails I created already. If you want to create a new one, you click the create button. So it's pretty straightforward. You want to create something, you just click create. Okay, then you see down here at awesomesites.sg. If this, for example, my dog is Duke, I put Duke at awesomesites.sg. Then I will have a new domain called Duke at awesomesites.sg. Remember, I have one more add-on domain called awesomesites.co, so I can choose awesomesites.co also. Then I can, if I own this domain, I can create Duke at awesomesites.co. That's it. Duke at awesomesites.co. Because I own this domain, I can create. Okay, so all your subdomains and all your add-on domains will appear here. So you just choose the one you want. If I choose SG, then you'll be Duke at awesomesites.sg. If I choose this one, then the email will be Duke at awesomesites.co. Then after that, you just give yourself a password. Okay, set how big you want the storage space to be, and then click create. That's all. Just click create, and then a new email address has been created already, just like that. Okay, so your web host will determine how many. You see, mine is unlimited, but Vodian's one will say 10. Then when you use 9, you can create one more only. That's about it. Okay, so this is how you create Vodian, the $11 plan. That's what I mean. They say they can create 10. Okay, so this is how you create emails if you want to use email on your cPanel. Where is this hosting? Okay, this is our own hosting, Sean. Okay, this is our own hosting, so money cannot buy one. Okay, so this is something we create for our own, yeah, for our own use, for teaching specifically. Okay, we are not using any special email platform. Okay, not Gmail, not G Suite, and all those things. What is the domain to go into email? Okay, whatever your domain is that you buy. Okay, whatever domain is that you buy. Let's say, for example, if I buy awesome sites.sg, yeah, for example, I buy awesome sites.sg. If I want to read the email, I just put a /webmail. Whatever your domain name behind, you put /webmail, you will go, okay, to here. You just type your email address and type your password, log in, you can read your emails already. Okay, if you want to read from your desktop. If you want to read from your handphone, you can actually, okay, if you want to read from your handphone, you can actually go to email, account, okay, connect device, okay, you choose, for example, connect device, okay, and you see that, okay, the instructions to connect to your handphone is all found here already. So you just connect to the mail app of your handphone, and that's it. Okay, and that's it. You will be able to start to read your email already. Okay, so it's not Outlook or anything. It's just, we are just using this platform called Webmail. Once you log in, okay, once you log in, you'll be able to read your emails. That's it. If not, connect to your handphone. May say, can you see this again? If not, just in case cannot remember, see what again? You want to unmute yourself, anyone? You're free to unmute yourself, no? See what again, May? Thomas, we didn't use any provider, like I said. We configured the server ourselves. Can the email be forwarded to Gmail? If you want to, Sanisha, yes, you can forward it. Okay, you can go to cPanel and forward the email to wherever you want to forward. Gmail is by Google, Diana. Gmail is a platform by Google. Whatever your domain name is, behind you type webmail, you will redirect to this sign up, and then you just enter your, remember when we create email, When we create email, we are actually asked to put in a password. So whatever password is the password you enter here, enter the email address and password and click login. That's it already. Okay, so you just go webmail, that's right. If not, then connect to your handphone. Okay, either way can. Okay, May, step 1. Okay, I'm trying to show you all don't memorize everything. So like Barbara earlier on also I was saying you don't memorize everything. So you ask yourself what you want. If you want add-on domain, you want to add on a domain, you just type add-on. You see it will come out. If you want subdomain, you just type sub. You see it will come out. You want email, you just type email. You see it will come out. Once it come out already, the only thing you want to create an email, right? There's only one button that say create. What you click create. After it's just fill in the blanks only. Right? Okay. If you want to do it at awesomesites.co, if you own an add-on domain, you can do. Then here becomes awesomesites.co. It becomes self-explanatory. If I want to create Duke, I just type Duke. Then I just put a password. Whatever I put as a password will be a password. Okay. It's just fill in a blank. It's a form for you to fill in the blank. That's why they create a cPanel for you, because they know that you're not techie. So you don't know how to control your webpan. So they use this control to help you control. And then after you click create, you create already. Okay. So don't try to memorize, just naturally follow the steps. That's about it. Yeah, Barbara, that's it. That's what I'm trying to tell you all. Don't have to memorize. You ask yourself what you need, and then you just do it accordingly. Then you'll remember. 10 times you do, also remember. So let's see. Okay, let's go to email again. Okay. Okay, let's go to email again. Let's say if I go to an email and I click manage. Okay. Sorry. Forwarders. Okay, that's why I see I cannot remember. I don't remember. Someone asked me how to forward to Gmail. You click forwarder. Okay. Then after that, you want to forward from here to here. Then you just do forward from where to where. You just set it up yourself. That's about it. Okay. So let's say awesomesites.sg. Okay. Add forwarder. Address to forward. Okay. Let's say I have Duke. Okay. If I had created Duke, so address to forward maybe Duke. Address to forward to, let's say Duke. If I have this at gmail.com, then add forwarder. So it's literally about reading what's on screen and then just doing it. See, I didn't forward for a while. So see, I forgot. I click email account, I couldn't find. Okay. So what did I do? I came to this section and look, it's a forwarder. So it will be the one. You know, if you want to do something, you just look for it. You'll be able to find it on cPanel. After the forward, do we still have to do setting at Gmail? No, then it just goes to Gmail. Then you can read everything at Gmail. It will come here and automatically forward a copy to Gmail. Okay, Sanisha. If you want to read through Gmail, because somebody, I can't remember who asked, can you forward to Gmail or not? So the answer is yes. Okay. If you don't want, you just configure your mail app in order to accept this. Okay, it's already 3 o'clock. Okay, we haven't even did WordPress yet. So I'm going to call, okay, instead of 10 minutes break, maybe only a 5 minutes break for you all to freshen up. And then the next thing I'm to do is I'm going to help you all install WordPress, Ray. I'm going to show you all how to install WordPress. and then we carry on with the rest of class. Okay, so 3 o'clock, 3:05, sorry, we start again. Okay, 3:05, we are going straight into installation of WordPress. Okay, till then, see you. Okay, welcome back. I think we have one question. So let's take the question first. Later, I have an important business I have to go. Please carry on. I cannot catch up. I'll contact you separately. Is it okay? Okay. I mean, if you have to go, then you have to go, Darren. Okay. Okay. But at least thanks for informing me. Okay, let's move on. Okay. Now I'm going to give you a rule of thumb. And to those of you who was asking, if you have a hosting, why don't you use your hosting first? Okay, just to show you, this is a cPanel. Okay, when you buy your own cPanel, it may look different. Okay, different company use different layout. So you see, for example, Vodian use this layout for their cPanel. You see different company use different layout for their cPanel. And then some of you may in the end get confused. So that's why we want you all to have the same layout. That's why we suggest you use our cPanel. Now, what I want to tell you is that later on when you buy your own hosting and your design may be different, okay, don't worry because it's still the same cPanel. In other words, all these buttons are still the same. For example, file manager, images, directory, privacy. You see, for this cPanel, regardless of the design, okay, it is still the same file manager, images, directory, privacy. Okay, so don't because of the, okay, don't basically because of the, how will I put it? Okay, don't feel, okay, in other words, don't feel that you are, okay, using a different cPanel just because the look and feel looks different. Okay, whatever it is still the same cPanel. So instead, I want to suggest to you all this. Remember this rule of thumb, then you should be able to install WordPress. So this rule of thumb I'm going to give you is this, okay? Step one, okay, when you see the WordPress logo, no need to think, just click. But some of you will say, but I don't know what the WordPress logo is. Then I go give you another rule of thumb. Anything in life you don't know, ask this guy, ask Google. Anything you don't know, just ask Google, okay? So if you don't know what WordPress logo look like, you just type WordPress logo and Google will tell you this is what the WordPress logo looks like. That's it, okay? So at the end of it all, we now know what the WordPress logo looks like already. So again, I say anything that Google, okay, okay, anything that you don't know, ask Google. And come here, rule of thumb number one, okay, when you see logo, no need to think, just click, okay. Number two, rule of thumb is when you see the word install, no need to think, just click. Okay, with these two rules, you sure can install WordPress already. Let me explain to you why. If you scroll all the way to the bottom, you see a WordPress logo here. So you see Andrew say no need to think, just click, right? So you just click off. So once you just click, okay, as you can see, now you have a choice. There are two install buttons. One install button is here, as you can see, and the other install button is here. Okay, to install, except that one says install, the other one says install now. You notice the word now is here. So I go ask you now. Andrew gave me a very, very simple formula. No need to think, just click. So should I click the top or should I click the bottom? What do you all think? Just type. Top or bottom? Install or install now? Mylene say top. Sean say bottom. Heather say don't, doesn't matter. Click anyone, bottom. Okay. So you see, the keyword is here. A lot of times when people see the word now, okay, you all think that now is probably more immediate. Since you want to install, might as well click install now. Okay, my answer to you is there's nothing wrong. That's why Xiao also say bottom. Okay, so if you click install now, watch what happens. It doesn't install anything. It just brings you to the installation setup page, the WordPress software setup page. We were here initially. You click this, you come here. If you click this, you also come here. So all road leads to Rome. Okay, I just want to highlight this because there are a lot of You see the younger ones, normally they are not so scared of clicking. The older ones very scared, click which one, click which one. You see, when we do a physical class, you see a lot of times the older one will say, click which one, click which one. And they are very scared they make a mistake. So I want to tell you that actually very hard to make a mistake. Okay, there's another path to this page you watch. If your eyes is sharp, you will see that there's a software called Softaculous. And within Softaculous, there is a W logo as well. Remember I say, see logo, no need to think click. If you see this logo, you click also nothing wrong, no? Then you see the big WordPress logo here. Immediately you put your cursor here, you see the word install. You click, you also read this page. So all road leads to Rome. There's so many ways to get to this page, but you need to get to this page. Okay, so now without further ado, okay, all of you should be here. Quickly go to this page. Whichever path you take doesn't matter. You can click this logo and come to this page also can. Go to this page now, then I'll proceed to tell you what to do. Okay, I think it's just 2 clicks at most, so probably 1 minute is all you need to get to this page. Okay, so I presume everyone is on this page already. If you are not on this page, please type wait. If not, I'll carry on. Okay, Cecilia, okay, not yet also can. Are you stuck or you know how to get here? You are stuck. Okay, why don't you unmute yourself first if you are stuck, Cecilia? Then at least I know where you are stuck, then I can guide you. Cecilia Chow. Okay, unmute for you already. Okay. You can ask, yes.
Yeah, where to find the WordPress? Is it in your DC panel?
Yes.
Or what?
Can you see my screen, Cecilia?
Yes.
Okay. Are you on the same screen?
Yes.
Okay. So that's where the toggling between, because you have to do your work, all that. So when I'm talking, you need to be on this screen, then you can see what I did. You see, as I scroll, can you see a WordPress here? Where my cursor is, can you see my cursor?
Yes.
I put here. Can you see?
Yes.
On my screen, you see a W.
The Softaculous?
Yes.
Where's the W? Yeah.
I highlight the W. Can you see the W?
Yes, I saw. Okay.
That is one WordPress
Okay.
logo, if you can see. If not, you scroll to the bottom, you'll see another WordPress logo. Either one you click is fine.
Okay, I'm into this. Yeah, okay, so I click in, is it?
You already click, right? So you should be here already.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Then click install or install now up to you. Then you come to the setup page and that's it. Okay?
Okay, yeah. Okay, can.
Okay, no worries.
Thank you.
No worries. Okay, in chat. Catherine. Okay, now Catherine has got an issue. Bro, we do breakup. Are you there, bro? Okay, I do a breakup. Okay, Catherine, who else is stuck? Okay, no need to tell me the ones who are stuck. Only Catherine, no problem. Okay, what we do is I'm going to now do a breakup for Catherine and Jackson. So bro, you teach her how to install, so I don't have to wait. You teach her how to install WordPress and Classic Editor. And then after that, she come back here to the main group and join us. Okay? Yeah. So Catherine, you hold on. I'll do a breakup session. The reason why we like to do breakup, okay, is because you can share your screen with Jackson, then he can see your screen. Okay, I don't want a situation where people see your telephone number. If you share your screen out the main group on Facebook Live, the whole world see your handphone number. Then it's a big problem. Okay? Who was the person who was stuck? Catherine. Okay. Okay, just click join, Catherine. I think you'll see a join button. Click join, and my bro Jackson will be there with you. Okay, let's see if Catherine is still here. Okay, Catherine is not here. Very good. Okay, so we start. Okay. So in the breakout session, there's privacy. She can share her screen. Okay, for the rest of you, let's take a look here. Now, earlier on, I can't remember, someone asked me, triple W or no triple W. If you want triple W, you can come here and choose triple W. Okay, if you have a main domain, then it looks nice. If you're already using a subdomain, then you use triple W on a subdomain, you still can. There'll be triple W dot. Well, I tell you, it looks damn ugly. You use a new root domain, then it's still quite nice looking. Okay, you can have a choice between HTTP and HTTPS. Okay, now the S is the one that gives you the lock. So in other words, the S is the secure installation. The S is the one that encrypts traffic between the computer of the user and the web server. Okay, but you cannot choose S. Okay, you cannot choose HTTPS if you do not have a SSL cert. So to use a HTTPS connection, you first must have a SSL cert. Now this cert, some of the web hosts give you for free these days. Others will still make you buy. So depending on which web host you use, you must make sure that the web host give you for free. If not, you don't choose the S version. If you don't have a cert and you insist of installing it under HTTPS, then what happens is that you'll get this error. Okay, I'm going to show you the error now so that, okay, you won't do it. Expire is as good as don't have. So I'll show you the SSL expire screen. Okay, when expire means don't have, you'll look something like this. I'm sure you have gone to websites before. Your browser give you a warning, either a triangle or a lock, and say the connection is not private. Sometimes they may also say the website is trying to impersonate another website. So that makes it worse. Okay, why should you install HTTPS? Okay, because these days, let me just show you, browsers started with Chrome. Okay, Chrome wanted a safer internet. So like, for example, this website, I know it's not HTTPS. You see, Chrome will mark it as not secure because it's on a HTTP connection. So Chrome actually marks the server as not secure. Okay, so if you don't have a SSL cert, you have no choice. This not secure is better looking than this warning that you got just now. Okay, this not secure looks nicer than something like that. The whole screen appear like that. This one is very scary, okay, for the layman. Okay, if you have a SSL cert, then when you go to your website like Awesome Sites, the browser will mark and say the connection is secure. Connection is secure. Okay, and the cert is valid. Okay, so in order to have this secure connection, you need a valid cert. Some web hosts give you for free, others don't give you for free. So if cost is a consideration to you, you may want to make sure that you choose a web host that give you free SSL. Okay, you may want to choose a web host that gives you free SSL. Okay, oh, honey, okay, great. Okay, so at the end of the day, just look for ask the web host, do you give free SSL or not? That's about it. Okay, so if they give you free, then you can install HTTPS. That's about it. If they don't, then you cannot. Normally, how much they charge for SSL cert, it varies. No? They have different levels of SSL certificate. It can go up to a few $100s a year. Okay, from free to a few $100s a year. Okay, the next thing, when you scroll down, this is the most important section that you must take note of. Okay, this is the most important section that you must take note of. Okay, because this is where your username and your password and the admin email is held. These three are all very important. Okay, what you must never do is never use a password called pass, because sure die. Now, this admin account is not for cPanel. This admin account is to log into your WordPress after you install WordPress. Okay, so in other words, I'm going to tell you the common problem I have. So hopefully that will help you avoid the problem. I will ask students, use a secure password. So you will type your own password now. After you type your own password now, later you log into WordPress, I expect you to use this password to log into WordPress. After install, 5 minutes later, they forget this password. Okay, we have students like that. After you install, you enter your own password and you forget your password. Then you tell me you cannot log into your WordPress. Okay, so now, don't use a password like pass because it's not secure. Okay, if you use this, especially use a username like me, a password like pass, within 5 minutes, a hacker will hack your website. Okay, I'm telling you this, and hacking is a very real threat. Okay, so never use this password. If you want to know what is a good password, a good password is a password that you yourself cannot remember. Something like this. This type of passwords are good. And you have this key here to generate this type of secure and good password. Every time you click this key, you got a new password. Every time you click the key, you get a new password. You watch. Every time I click, you see I get a new password. Okay, that's how you say, but you say secure but only 65. If you want 100, you just copy this one, click the key again to generate another one, and paste the one you just copy, all of a sudden become 100 already. In other words, a random long string of text will give you a score of 100. Okay, so at the end of the day, all my websites, I use this type of password because they are more secure. Okay, you don't go and use your name, all those is very easy to break, it's very easy to hack. Username also, WordPress is the one that tell you don't use admin. Matt Mullenweg, the founder of WordPress, tell you don't use admin because hackers easily guess admin. But a lot of people still use. This one, I leave it to you. But this one, very important, you set a very strong password. Okay, next thing. If you set a very strong password, there is all likelihood and tendency that you yourself will forget your password. Okay, it happens. Some people within 5 minutes forget the password already. Okay, I'm speaking from experience. So if you forget your password, this email address now becomes very important. Okay, why is this email address very important? Because this is your, I'm going to write it here so that you won't forget. Your password recovery email. This is your password recovery email. So in other words, okay, in other words, if you use a bogus email here, next time you forget your password, you cannot recover. Okay, so every time you forget your password, you choose to reset your password, WordPress will send an email to this email. Okay, WordPress will send an email to this email. That's what I mean by password recovery. Okay, so you need a real email address. Okay, if you don't have a real email address, you got Gmail, Gmail also can. So for example, if I got a Gmail, I don't have this Gmail, but pretend if I have, I can type this Gmail, still can. Just make sure it's a real email address. Okay, so I want you all to basically spend your time now, okay, on this section. Make sure you have a proper admin, a proper password, a proper email, and make a note of all this. Copy and paste this somewhere safe. Okay, do it now. Sean told us to install WordPress. Can we Google and install there? Where is there? You need a location. You go and Google and install there means where? On your PC, you need a server that's connected to the internet in order to display your website 24/7. Okay, can you install WordPress on PC? Strictly speaking, you can. You can convert your PC into a local host, but it will only be for you to view your own creation. Izumi says, sorry, this course is not applicable for me. Please proceed to refund. Sure, Izumi. Bro, that's why you PM me is very hard because my bro cannot see. He's the one doing the refund. There's a Izumi Tan, IZUMITAN. Okay, can you just proceed process the refund for Izumi Tan? Oh yeah, I forgot. Izumi, you have to wait a while. My bro is in a breakout room with the other person. Okay, we'll do it for you. Just remind me when he comes back. Okay. Sean says WordPress.com. WordPress.com is not, I say again, WordPress.com is not on your laptop. WordPress.com is just another web host, just like Vodian and everybody. Okay. Now, you need to know the difference in pricing. They use free. Okay. WordPress.com is basically like a hosting, but it's provided by the people who created WordPress for you. Okay. Now, if you take a look at the pricing, it is very expensive. Because why? Later, once you start using WordPress, you need to use themes and plugins. You see, if today we have time, we'll do it. If not, tomorrow we'll be doing themes and plugins. In order to use themes and plugins, you need to pay them the business tier. The business tier will cost you $35 a month for one website. Just now you saw Vodian is $11 a month for 5 websites. This one is $35 a month for one website. So when you host WordPress yourself, it's called a self-hosted WordPress. You can buy your own hosting and you host it yourself. You have a full version of WordPress that is not locked. This type of WordPress is locked, L-O-C-K. They don't give you all the features until you pay them the full price. Okay, Sean, so that's the main difference. Okay, so okay, Izumi, let me also explain to you the refund process. We collected the money through Stripe, so we'll refund through Stripe. You will actually, the moment we trigger the refund, you will actually see an email on the spot, but the money doesn't come back immediately. Okay, Stripe takes between 3 to 5 business days before you see, but they'll process. It's just that you do bank transfer. There are 2 ways you can do the immediate transfer, or if not, it takes about 3 days for the money to reach you, 3 to 5 working days. Okay, but you definitely will get back your money. Okay, so because we collected through Stripe, we have to refund through Stripe so that the audit trail is complete. Okay, but you'll get back your money, not a single cent. Okay, less. Okay, but just wait for, no worries. Just wait for Jackson because he's in the other breakout room now. Suing asks, can I change the password after installation because I just click install before you explain? Okay, for Suing and the rest, okay, this is a good example of not to go ahead of me, because when you go ahead of me, you have a problem. Okay, because if there's something important, I just say you already installed too late, right? But do this, okay, Suing, click overview, okay, on your WordPress website, maybe refresh the whole thing first, just refresh first. Then click overview, you'll be on the overview page. Within the overview page, all your subdomains are here. If you click the red cross, you delete it. See, if I click the red cross, for example, and click remove, I uninstall already. Then after that, you can go back and install in the same location. Okay, Suing, you got it? Okay, great. But don't go ahead of me. Okay, there are a few questions I'll ask. Do I need to change the admin email? Yes, Juliet, because that is your password recovery email. If not, next time you cannot recover your website. Okay, so change to a Gmail if you don't have any other email. So after this lesson, the WordPress is it for us to use also. I already told you, Sean, are you the one I don't know that you can migrate it out? Then you just migrate out to your own hosting. But you need your own hosting. If you want to migrate to WordPress.com also can. Just pay more money, that's all. But can. Okay. So at the end of the day, okay, you can migrate to wherever you want to migrate. I'm not restricting you to any hosting. You can take it and put anywhere, including WordPress.com, if you choose to go to WordPress.com. But if you want the full features of WordPress, you need to pay $35 a month. That's it. Okay, but you are free to use WordPress.com also. Are they good? Some people ask me. I say they are very good. This is by Automatic. No, Automatic is a creator of WordPress, so they definitely know WordPress better than other people. Okay, but it might be a bit more expensive. That's about it. So you are saying we design a website but create through, for example, Vodian. You don't create through Vodian. Okay, whether it's Vodian, whether you are sitting here now, it is just a hosting, it's just a piece of land. The good thing about your house now is you can just pack up and, in a real life, you only can move your gadget, the house remains. But for WordPress, you can literally take the whole house and bring the whole house and put it on another piece of land. Okay, the web hosting account is that piece of land, blah. You learn to build it here, you can later take it and put it wherever you want. So I use my personal email as recovery email. Ollie, yes, use your personal email as recovery email. Okay. Swing, got it? Good. Thanks. Good. Okay, understand, Sean. So need to migrate. Yes. Okay. Okay. Back to my first slide. Okay. Just for those of you who don't know, because Sean asked this question, you make me very scared. No, I already tell you, I give you for 1 week. After that, migrate out. You don't migrate, we'll delete. So you all must listen when I try to explain. You see, I spend a lot of time trying to tell you all this, but you all never listen. Okay. You can use our hosting, but after that, migrate out. That's all we're saying. Okay, now, okay, I also appeal for password. You can't seem to get 100 out of 100. Okay, sure can one, Melissa. I'm now going to redo again. You all don't move ahead of me, or else you move ahead of me, you have to go and delete just now like one of your. Okay, let's follow at my pace. Okay, if some of you are faster, just wait for the slower ones. Okay, but follow at my pace. Okay, you saw I have a subdomain called practice. I just deleted because one of you want to ask me how to delete. So I'll use this subdomain today, practice.awesomesites.sg. Okay, you all will use your handphone number. I'll use practice. So I want to install WordPress on practice. You see, if I have an add-on domain, okay, like awesomesites.co, you will also appear here. If I choose awesomesites.co, then I will install into my add-on domain. Okay. If I create a subdomain, all these are subdomains I created, I can choose any of them to install a WordPress website. But there's one rule. If a website is already there, you cannot install another website. Okay, I give you an example. See, awesomesites.sg already got a play website there. If I click install now, it will say error. Okay, it will say error because down here already got one website. So when you receive this message next time, okay, with your own hosting, is because remember this concept. If you have a house there, you cannot put another house on top of the same house. Okay, you cannot put another house on top of the same house. So practice, definitely have no house on practice because just now I just deleted practice. So I will choose practice now. Okay, I will now come here and set my domain, my username, my password, and I'll show Melissa. Click this key one time, copy this, click this key another time and paste what you copy, become 100 right? Who say cannot hit 100? Okay, Melissa. Yes, Cecilia, if you migrate, you need to sign up for your own web hosting. Where you sign up from is really up to you. Okay, it's really up to you. Okay, now I want you all, by rights, you all only have done this. Okay, the only thing now I want you to do after you enter all these three is come here and click Classic Editor. That's all. Click Classic Editor. Okay, all click Classic Editor. Only after you have done this, I repeat again, only after you have set all this properly to make it safe, then you click Classic Editor. Once you have done these two things, okay, then you can proceed to click Install. You can proceed to click Install. Click this button now. Okay, all of you click Install. Okay, I will be the last to click Install. Okay, so proceed to click Install. Now, this is how you install your WordPress. So you ask me, easy or how to come here? Nielsen, I don't really understand how to come here. You want to unmute yourself? May, you say forgot to click. I don't understand all your question. I forgot to click what? Okay. Click Classic. Never mind. That's why I say you all don't go ahead of me. But never mind. If you forget to click Classic, I will show you how to do. Okay. As long as your password is safe, that is all that's important. If not, you got to delete again. Okay. Milson, unless you unmute yourself, I don't know what you mean by how to come here. Where is here? I also don't know. Okay. So everybody already install? Okay, I want to be the last to install. Okay, I want to be the last to install. So the process of installing WordPress, you see. Okay, the process of installing WordPress, I'm now going to repeat already. You can't unmute yourself. Why? Let me see. Now I unmute for you then.
Hi,
Okay.
Aloysius. Hello. Hi.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
Nathan.
I think just now we were stuck at certain point for like more than 15 minutes. So I think I was lost. So maybe we can go back to the page whereby that require us to key in our password or what. How do you land out there? Yeah.
Basically, I'm here. Are you on this page in the first place?
Okay, let me go back to the page.
Are you here?
Just give me one moment. Okay, let me go back to cPanel, then I'll try to catch up.
No. I will do it with you, but please, if you want to take your own breaks,
No,
please.
we was so-called stuck at that point, then after that try to catch up.
Never mind. Okay. We are all on cPanel now. Both you
Yep.
and me, correct?
Okay, yes.
Scroll, click WordPress,
Yes, I'm here.
click install.
Yeah.
Then you're on this
Okay.
page. Yeah. Then you come
Yeah.
here, you change your password. Then after
Okay.
that, click. Okay, may forget click this, so please click this and click
Okay.
install. That's it.
Okay, Ken. Thanks.
Okay.
Catch up
So
already.
no worries. I want to, because you ask now is okay. You ask like let's say 20 slides from now, then I tell you we all die together. Okay.
Thank you.
No worries. Okay. So take note. Okay. I just want to recap for those of you who forget, so that next time you remember. Okay. You just follow this rule of thumb. You ask yourself, correct or not? See logo, click. See install, click. Land on this page, just change this credential. Okay. If you remember, click this, good. You forget how to click this later, I'll show you how to solve anyway. And click install. That's about it. That's about it. So is it difficult or easy? It's easy. Okay. Just have to remember what I said. I will leave this video on Facebook. You can always watch again. But remember the rule of thumb, you don't even have to watch again. Okay. So that's it. This is how you install WordPress. Okay, for me, I'm now going to choose a subdomain. So let me choose a subdomain called practice. Okay, I'm going to pause now to change all this because I need to change my own username and password also. So give me a second. I pause the screen now. Okay, I will not click classic editor now. Okay, the rest of you click, May didn't click, that's fine. Okay, because I'll show you the difference between classic editor and no classic editor. Okay, and I'll tell you why I prefer you all to use classic editor. Okay, if every one of you have already done it, okay, I would like to move forward already. Okay, Shanisha, if you forget, then you forget, lor. Okay, just like May, she also forget. Okay, but if you follow my steps, you won't forget. So don't go ahead of me. Okay, so I'm going to show you what to do so you don't have to worry. You forget, just forget. Okay, because I will not click also. I'm now going to click install. Okay, you should now land on this page. Okay, when you land on this page, you click the first link. I just want you to see the first link will lead to your website. Your WordPress website will already be installed. Whether you click classic editor or not, we should have the same website. Okay, so that would be your WordPress website. Okay, and that WordPress website will consume one database. You have your own database, and that database will store your own password. Only you will know your username and password. Now, to log into any WordPress website, can you see whether you use a domain or subdomain? Behind your domain or subdomain, you put a slash, okay, wp-admin. Okay, the last slash is not needed. If you put, it's okay. You don't put, also okay. But this is what is needed. Okay, so quickly type this now and press enter. Okay, wp-admin. Behind, you should reach your login screen. Okay, you should reach your login screen. Okay. Okay, so once you're on your login screen, okay, as you can see here, once you're on the login screen, as you can see here, now this is the part I cannot help you. You must know your username and your password. Remember, I spent so much time telling you, remember your username and password. Okay, Melissa, this is the password that you try to get to 100. This is the password that you enter here, the username you enter here. If just now we didn't change, then your username would be admin, your password will be PASS. Okay, something like this. That's why I should die. Okay, if we didn't change, this would be the username and password. That's why very easy to hack. Okay, so can you all now enter your username and password and click login? Okay, all of you do that now. Okay, done. Barbara, what website? Barbara, you should be on this screen, right? Are you on this screen? If not, please unmute yourself. Okay, Cecilia and Barbara. Okay, Cecilia and Barbara, are you on this screen? Okay, Juliet, wait, no problem, but I want to handle Cecilia and Barbara first. Okay, Barbara, why you go to practice? Practice is my subdomain. Your subdomain is your telephone number. All along you've been playing with your telephone number. So Barbara, can you do me a favor? Can you unmute yourself first? We go one by one.
Okay.
I already unmute you already anyway. Okay, can you ask your question then? What is your issue? Are you on this screen or not on this screen?
I am.
You're on this screen. Can you
my
click the
phone number,
first?
then it's my phone number, and then awesomesites.sg. But then I don't know what to do next.
When you click this link,
Okay.
You will enter the front
that-
end of your website. Just click this link first.
Sure. Okay.
Are you on the front end?
Yeah.
On the front end of your website,
Yes.
yeah, I know. I need to go back there also. On the front end of website, it will look something not like this.
Yeah. Hello world.
Yes, it will look something like this. That would be your website. Whatever your website is, whatever domain name you buy in future, you just put a /WP admin behind. Can you see my
Just
screen?
put WP
Can you
dash.
see my screen?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, type the same thing as me.
Okay.
Okay, and press enter. What do you see? Just type WP-admin.
Okay. Yeah. Now I have to key in my username and password.
That username and password is the username and password that you set when you install WordPress. Okay,
Sure.
so I
Yes.
won't know that username and password. You have to do it yourself.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank you. Thanks.
no worries. No worries. Okay, Cecilia. Okay, and hello world, Cecilia, just type WP-admin behind. You should come to this page. And then enter a username and password. If you can't, then I will unmute you. Can you tell me you can or you cannot? Okay, never mind. I just show you my screen now. Okay, Cecilia. Behind you type WP-admin. Can you see, Cecilia? My screen. Look at my screen. You just type the same thing, lor. Behind type WP-admin. That's what everyone else did. You will come to this page. Then you can log in. Got it, Cecilia? Yeah. Then after you enter your username and password, the one that you set just now. That's how you log into your WordPress website. Got it, Cecilia? Login, it says unknown. Okay. Cecilia, on this page, you click this link or you went to practice. You click this link and you come to this page. Is it? Then on this page, I tell you, why don't you unmute yourself? Can you unmute yourself, Cecilia? Okay, unmute you already.
Yeah,
Can you
yes.
click? Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm in the login page, username or email address.
Before you go to the login page,
Uh-huh.
login page, what does this part say? Is it your handphone number? Don't read out, or does it say practice?
Wait, I go back.
No, no need to go back. No need to go back. Even if you are here,
I'm in the login page.
I know. Even here, you can see what I'm asking you now.
Oh, no, my phone number.
Okay, good.
And then, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you're on the right one. Can you enter
Yes.
your username and password as per what you set when you install
Just now
WordPress?
we said the username was a you and your whatever, is it? Your phone
No,
number?
that's why, waliao, you are 10 steps behind already. That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you to avoid. I came, okay? To WordPress, I teach you click install WordPress. I spend so much time down here tell you to write in your username, your password, and I tell you there will be one person that will not know how to log into WordPress. So what do you type here before? I hope you didn't leave it as is and you didn't care. I spent more than 5 minutes on this section and even circle here and tell everybody, take note of this, this, and this. Did you even do it not? Or you were dreaming all along?
Yes, I did.
If you did it, your username, your password that I tell you for safekeeping.
Oh, okay. I remember. Sorry.
Okay, and for the rest of you, this is exactly what I say. Somebody in class will forget within 5 minutes. Okay, that's why for the C panel, we give you handphone number and P handphone number. Okay, so please log in.
Yeah.
Log in, Ray?
Yes. Log in.
Okay.
Thank you.
No worries. Okay. Juliet, done? You want to click remember you or not? That one is up to you. Click remember you, then you are just logged in, that's all, for a longer period of time. Okay. Yeah, who is it?
We are back, bro.
Oh, you're back. Good.
Yeah.
Okay. 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 Now, there's a simpler way to log in. I don't want to teach you all the simpler way because
Sorry,
yeah, who is that?
Juliet here.
Yeah,
Because
Juliet, yeah.
I was trying to log in the username, which just now the admin username, right?
Mm.
The username plus my password, which I set just now, but they tell me it's wrong, it's incorrect.
Okay, that means you screwed up already when you set it that time, whatever you set it and you actually use, okay, you didn't copy, because you copy and paste, it won't be wrong. So what you need to do now, you watch,
Yeah.
Okay. On this screen, you can click lost password. When you click lost password, you put in your username. If you say admin is your username, you can type admin. It will send a password recovery to your email address.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't want you to do that now. I say for future, this is what you do.
Okay.
For future, this is what you do. Okay. But if you think you're the only one, don't worry. Every class also got people who are in this category. That's why we give you the C panel, because from the C panel, if you click the second link, you can also log into your WordPress website. So you click the second link now. I got no time for you to reset.
Okay, give me a minute. Go to the second link.
Can
Okay.
you see my screen? Click the second link.
Yeah.
Okay. And for the rest of you, okay, I always tell you this class, you don't have to remember everything, because if you forget what is WP-admin, you see is down here. Okay, it's here. So you will never forget. Okay, just click here. You can go into your WordPress website, but learn from the mistake of Julia and learn from the mistake of Cecilia. Okay, and make sure that when it comes to things like password for all of your, please keep it, okay, safe. Please keep it somewhere safe, or else you see 5 minutes you install, you forget how to log in already. Okay, you don't want to build the most beautiful house in this world, and then after people say, can you show me inside the house? You can't even go into your own house. Then it's very stupid. Okay, so now what is also very important, okay, before we carry on, bro, there's someone, Izumi Tan, when you're gone, he say he don't feel that this class is for him, so he requests for refund. His name is Izumi Tan. I will write here, can you just process his refund for him? Okay, he left already. You help me process his refund. Can? Okay. So everyone should now be on this dashboard. Okay, everyone should now be on this dashboard. Okay, once you're on this dashboard, the first thing you should do, you should always remember this. Okay, now WordPress. Okay, now WordPress is like everything else that you buy brand new. You need to set it up first. Okay, so you buy a new TV, you need to set up the channels. You buy a new car, your radio, you need to set up all the preset channels, so on and so forth. Your handphone, like iPhone or Android phone you buy, you also need to set up first. So everything you need to set up. WordPress is no difference. And every gadget that you need to set up, okay, if you are observant enough, whether it's your TV, whether it's your iPhone, okay, to set up, you always press a button called settings. You go to your iPhone now, you see, for setup, you go to settings. You go to your TV to set up, you also go settings. Everywhere also you go settings. So WordPress is no difference. Okay, so every time you want to set up WordPress, you go settings. So these are how I want you all to remember things rather than memorize it. So if you've been using gadget all this while, you don't even need me to tell you, no. I say setup, you automatically will go settings already. So I want all of you to press settings now. Okay, you'll come to this page. Okay, once you're on this page, can we all come to this page together? Anybody not on this page, declare now, so that I don't have to go backwards. Okay, can I assume everyone is on this page already? Okay, good. Okay, since you're all on this page already, let me show you what you can do here. If you take a look, okay, my current website says what? Currently, it says my blog. Okay, and it says my WordPress blog. Okay, what if you want, let's say you're a florist and you want to build a company website. It's very funny if it says my blog. Okay, don't worry. This is where you can go and change it. Okay, in other words, under setting, you see there's a title. So you can change to whatever you want. For example, if I change to your blog and I click save, now I refresh, it now says your blog. So you can change to whatever you want. Okay, let's say you're a florist. Okay. Okay. Let's say you're a florist. Then maybe your florist name is called ABC Florist lah. Okay. I don't know whether there's an ABC Florist. I hope there isn't, because I'm not trying to copy you. This is just a play website. Or maybe I just got Friendly Florist lah, more generic. Okay, Friendly Florist. I save. You'll see when I refresh, down here says Friendly Florist already. Okay, the next one, tagline. Normally this is what I do. Okay, my WordPress blog actually is this tagline here. I normally just delete it. Okay, this is what I do. I show you my setting. I don't need this tagline. Most websites don't have a tagline here anyway. So now you just have your company name. This is the better setting, I feel. Okay, so Friendly Florist, tagline remove. Okay, these two settings. Okay, now I draw Cecilia, all those. I draw that time, you all must pay attention. These two very important. Why very important? Because if not, your website will still say my blog. You must know how to change your title. Okay, so don't I do all this, you all fall asleep, then later you all don't know. Okay, please remember, these two is very important. Now I'm going to tell you the next setting, not so important. Okay, from very important to not important. Now I'm going to tell you the not important one. Okay, the not important one is this one. Time zone. So in other words, time zone is not so important. Even if you don't set, your website will still work. But then next time when you do blog posts, all that, it will put a wrong timestamp, that's all. You want to have a correct timestamp. So if you want to have a correct timestamp, change the setting to Singapore. How to change the setting to Singapore time zone? All of you watch, I put my cursor here on this drop down. Immediately, this whole row drop down. My cursor is in between this column. Can you see my cursor is in between this column and creating the blue bar that is going across? With my cursor anywhere in this column, I just go to my keyboard and type SING. You will see the option called Singapore will come out already. So you can choose Singapore this way. Okay, if you want. Okay, then click save. So all of you do it. Your site title, delete your tagline and change to Singapore. Of these three, these two is of paramount importance. This one not so important. Time zone. Okay, but good to change all three. Change it now. Ollie, you say no. No what? No what? Oh, done. Managed to catch up. Okay, good. Okay, now all of you done already. I'll move to the next one. So normally reading, I don't change anything. I'm happy with the reading settings. Okay, so I move on to the next one. So writing, I don't change anything. Okay, I move on to the next one, reading. So you go tab by tab. The next one normally I change is reading. Now in reading, there's a setting that you cannot change now. In other words, this setting is your homepage setting. After you create, let's say 20 pages or 30 pages or 50 pages, one of them you must designate as your homepage. Okay, so because if you have 20 pages, how does WordPress know which one you want to use as your homepage? The only person that knows is yourself. Right? So after you build a website, then you come here and select. Why you cannot select now? Because you don't even have a single page yet how to select. So this is a setting. This area is a setting that you must remember. Later you will come and use it. Now no need to do anything. Okay, now there's one more setting that I want to tell you. Okay, this setting I want to tell you all. Okay, this setting, okay, will discourage Google from coming to disturb your website during this period of time when you are building. So if you tick this, Google will not index your website and Google will not display your website, okay, on the search index. Okay, but guess what? Should you tick? The answer is I normally tick because my site is not ready to face the world yet. So I will tick to discourage. Okay, so it's under reading. Now I want to give you a warning. To tick is easy. One click and save, you tick already. The thing is that you must remember when your website is ready to come and untick. Because I ever got students, 2 years after the website built, they text me and ask me, Andrew, how come after 2 years, Google still refused to index my website? And then I found out because they never untick. So very easy. A lot of students, you tell them tick, they know how to tick, but they don't know how to untick. So if you tick now, please remember when your site is ready, next time you must come back to this setting to untick. Okay, all clear? Okay, Ollie and May. Okay. That's why I asked whether done. Ollie, you say done already. Now I got to rewind. Lucky is only one tab. Okay. You are at UTC plus. Okay. Of course, someone tell you can also choose UTC plus 8. That's also fine. Okay. If you want to choose Singapore, you just click and type Singapore. That's all. Just type SING, the Singapore option will come out already. Then you choose Singapore lah. Okay. Got it? Ollie plus May. May. Great. Ollie, got it? You can't find your setting. Under setting general, lor. Under setting general. You don't have to adjust the time. You just have to adjust the time zone to Singapore. Everything will set by itself. You look at my time now, Singapore, what does it say? Local time is 4 o'clock, 4:04. Down here also 4:04. Everything work out. Time don't adjust. Okay, Ollie? And click save setting. Can? Thanks, May, for telling him. Okay, so reading, please take note. Tick and click save. Next time, please remember when your website is ready, untick and click save. Okay, remember that. For now, you tick and click save so that Google won't come visit your website. Okay, next, I will jump all the way to the third one, permalinks, and show you what it does. This one is not compulsory, okay? But you may want to change the setting. Okay, if I take the website now and take a look, I open it in, let's say, Chrome. Or maybe I open it in Firefox. Okay. When I click Hello World and press Enter, Okay, when I click hello and press enter, you notice that the date come out. I don't like this date, so I go delete this date so you can see. I deleted the date already, there's now no date. But when I press enter, it redirects back to the page with the date. No matter how I delete this stupid date, I press enter, the date come out again. Now, if you like to have a date here to mark every blog post, then this setting is fine. But I don't like. I like my URL to be as short as possible. So this one is really up to you. If you don't like, I'm going to show you how to change, okay? So that you remove the date. So to change, basically, this is what you do. Okay, to change, this is what you do. Under permalinks, the reason why the date is here is because currently, can you see? Currently, the setting is like that. Okay, so all you have to do is just click post name. Just click post name. Then you see under post name, there's no date, and you click save. Okay, now, if I refresh this page, it will tell me page does not exist. Can you all tell me why not? Test your understanding. Can you all tell me why page does not exist? The page was there. What you mean that I did not save, Luis? So you are not listening. The reason why page does not exist is now I changed the setting from here to here. Here got no date. What? So now when I remove the date, the page still exists. It just moved to a different format without date. I change back to here. You watch. I change back to here with date. Can you all see? I hope this time you all see. I click save. I press enter now. You see the date will come out again. The date will come out again. So Melissa, you're right. Just different format. You change the setting. That's right. Okay. And May, how do you get to this page? You just go to permalinks. Okay. I thought you have two gadget, May. So when I talk, you must look at my cursor. You don't look at your WordPress because your WordPress is not synced to my WordPress. When I talk, you must look at my WordPress, then you can follow the class. Okay, so all I do is I change to post name. Okay, May and everybody else. Permalinks, come to this page, change to post name, and click save changes. That's it. Now I refresh. You see this page disappear already. To find hello world, I have to delete the date. Okay, got it? May say I forgot. Forgot what? You forgot which one now? I'm confused. You want to unmute yourself now, May? I never talked to you for a long time already. As long as you can follow, you don't have to unmute yourself, that's fine. Okay, so this is a setting that you all must, yes, you update the permalinks, that's right. This is a setting that, yeah, you update permalink so page not found now. I've been showing, you just go and delete the date, then the page will be found already. If the page is still found with the date, then something is wrong. Yes, post name, May, correct. Okay, I just show header again. This was my original setting. I click save. Can you see? The date is here. I change setting now, header. This is the fourth time I'm doing. Okay, I click save. Can you now see page not found? No? And I ask people why page not found. Okay, page not found because got date lah. Delete the date and the page is found. No, because you changed the setting without date one. Okay, so I'm really trying my best for all of you all to try and explain to you the things and not just tell you, Okay, it's very easy for me to tell you this section. Okay, everybody go down here, change the name to ABC Florist. After that, come here, change your post name, and you don't even know what you're doing. That's called literally making you remember the steps. But I'm trying to give you all the understanding behind what you are doing. But when I give the understanding, you all must listen. If not, I got to keep on repeating the thing again. Okay. So this, my friends, no worries. No worries, honey. Okay. But I'm just trying to tell those that, you know, I don't know why I can spend like 15 minutes, sometimes 10 minutes explaining a point, and then someone will ask me the same question again. So when I explain that time, that's the time you all need to listen, you see. Okay, so now this is what you do for every WordPress setting. Okay, now I need you all to put your screen aside and listen to me now. You have a few people like May and the rest who install WordPress without Classic Editor. So now let's talk about this part. Okay. If not, why you all follow my screen for one more time? You click new post. Just click new post. Okay. You will see my screen looks like that. May, your screen will also look like that. But the rest of you, your screen will look different. Okay, this is the Gutenberg editor. So my screen is now the Gutenberg editor because I didn't install the Classic editor. What you all did is I made you all install the Classic editor. Okay, now. So if you go to new page, you will also see it's the same. This is the Gutenberg editor. Okay, for me, you will have a totally different screen. If you have a totally different screen, it means that you did correctly. Okay, now why I want you all to install? Watch. Okay, please try to understand all these things. Because I don't want to do things blindly for nothing. Okay, so what you have, the difference is you have the Classic editor. Okay, I have the Gutenberg editor. Since December 2017, WordPress so-called updated to the Classic editor. But most people still don't like the Classic editor, and you can see in the number of 1-star rating it received. Okay, this one, can you see the rating is different? If you look here, you see the Gutenberg editor. At this moment, a perfect way to mistreat users. Just stay away. Okay, worst WordPress core decision ever. Gutenberg is beyond belief. So total waste of time is bad. 1.5 years still fundamental, counterproductive. Okay, so unnecessary garbage. People do not like it. They cannot accept it. Okay, you look at Classic editor. Include great plugin, great. This is what the world needs. Can't expect my client to use Gutenberg. Great plugin. Can't expect my client to use Gutenberg. Great, good, recommended. Thank you, thank you, thank goodness. It works. Thank goodness. Why Gutenberg? They cannot understand Gutenberg. They still prefer to use this plugin. So all these are, you see, this is like 2 days ago. These are all very new comments. No? If you come here and take a look, this is when, this is just 2 hours ago, no? And people are still cursing Gutenberg. Okay. Now, you may say some people don't know how to modernize, but it's beyond modernizing. Okay. The problem with Gutenberg is not just about, it's a totally new interface to learn. The problem is that in the WordPress ecosystem, there are a lot of plugins that are not updated. Okay, if you have a plugin that was written before Gutenberg came to existence, some of these plugins cannot work with Gutenberg, and then your website will break. Okay, for all these reasons, I feel it's still better to teach you how to create WordPress websites using the traditional Classic editor, which is why I ask everyone to install the Classic editor. For the two of you, Shanisha and May, who didn't install a Classic editor, don't worry. I'm going to show you how to install it now. Okay? No worries, May. Okay? No worries. Okay, come. Let's move on. Okay, so that's the reason why I want you all to use the Classic editor. Now, we are going into the section of plugins. Okay, in greater detail probably tomorrow, because today we probably are running a bit late. So, but for now, okay, for the two of you who don't have Classic Editor, the rest can just watch. The two of you who don't have Classic Editor, please follow my steps now. Go to Plugins, Add New. Plugins, Add New. Okay, click and come here. Okay, May, go to Plugins, Add New, click and come here. I think the other one was Shanisha or something like that, right? Okay, come here. Now, you will see Classic Editor is already here. Just click Install and Activate. For the rest of you, when I say watch, you also watch so that next time if you forget to install Classic Editor, you know how to install it. Okay, just go Plugins, Add New, Install and Activate. Tomorrow we talk about plugins, then you'll know clearly why we are doing this. Okay, but for now, once you activate the Classic Editor, okay, once you activate the Classic Editor, see when I refresh, my page will now look exactly like all of you. Okay, this is the WordPress Classic Editor that we have been using for years. Okay, so everyone, we are going to do today's class using the Classic Editor. Okay, there are some questions. Okay, done, great, May. Okay. Done. Okay, good. Shanisha. Okay. So, Honey, good. Watching. Very good. Okay, so next time you know how to install the Classic Editor. Now, I just want to tell you, if you take a look at WordPress, first thing you always do once you finish installing WordPress is go to settings. This is like any other gadget. Okay, that's why you don't really have to memorize. After that, okay, in the world of WordPress, everything is very easy. I tell you why. If you want a new page, you just go to new post, you go to post, add new. You want a new page, you go to page, add new. You want a new plugin, you go plugin, add new. Everything is add new. How to forget? Okay. If not, then you go to new page or new post. Okay. That's about it. You see, everything we do is add new. So you ask yourself what you want. Okay. You ask yourself, you're on the main dashboard, what you want. You want to add a new post, right? You just go post, add new. Okay, if not, you say I want to publish a new page, then page, add new. I want to add the new plugin, plugin, add new. It can't get easier than that. So again, it's a dashboard built for people who don't know web design, don't know anything. It's built to be user-friendly. Okay, that's what it is. It's built to be user-friendly. Okay, Sean asked for coffee break. Sure. Plugin we'll discuss tomorrow, Barbara. Like I said, I don't want to get out of topic, else we'll never finish. Okay, now it's 4:18. Let's come back at 4. Okay, that's 4:20. Let's come back at 4:30, and then we carry on again. Okay, 4:30. 4:30. Okay, welcome back. Can your break be a little longer? Then we cannot finish, you know. Are you back yet, Mylene? How long a break you all need? Okay, let's start then. Yeah. Or else we can never finish class. I hope, Mylene, you're here. Eh? I can't see you. I can't hear you. Okay, let's proceed. The next thing you need to know is the difference between post and page. Because before we create, you must know what you're creating. You know, I'm sure you heard of this term, blog posts. So posts are normally used by blogs and used by bloggers. The main difference is this. I created this website, so I just show it to you. Okay, it's a very simple website. During circuit breaker, I got nothing better to do, so I just created this website. Okay. Now, this website currently only have 3 blog posts, and you can see the 3 blog posts is here, 1, 2, and 3. 3 blog posts down here. Okay. If you look at every blog post, if you look below, okay, all the blog posts, okay, there's a place for you to leave a comment. And as it is, okay, one of the articles some people already commented. Okay, should schools remain open in Singapore? I guess this one is a hot topic. You see got people comment. Okay, so as they comment, I'll reply. How they comment, they actually type here. They type and then they post a comment. So whenever you see this format, this is called a post, P-O-S-T. Okay, P-O-S-T. Okay, this is a post. Now, what is a page? If you look at awesome sites, where's my awesome sites? Let's clear this one first. Okay, let's look at awesome sites. Below, no area for commenting. So most corporate websites, they don't have area for commenting. And the format used to build this is called the page format. So whether it's a post or page, actually, strictly speaking, they are all pages. It's just that the format is different. The page format don't allow commenting below. The post format allows for commenting below because most bloggers allow people to comment so they can interact with their community. Okay, so you must know the difference before you create a page and post. The other thing is within WordPress, you can see you can create both pages and posts. So this, as you can see, is a post. Okay, but about us is a page. You take a look below, no area for commenting. So about us clearly is a page. Contact us. Can you all tell me contact us is a page or post? Can you all tell me? Can you all use the chat box and tell me contact us is a page or a post? Make sure you know what it is before we do. Okay, so contact us. A lot of you all say it's a post and the answer is wrong. It's a page. So I purposely use contact us to explain to you all, not every thing with a box is a post. This clearly is a place for you to send a message. So in other words, this is a contact form. It's no different from the form that you fill up when you join this class. Okay, so it is actually the same thing, so to speak. Okay, so there is post and there is page. Okay, you need to know. And most importantly, just because you see a box, don't always assume the box is for commenting. In this case, this box is not for commenting. This box is for the person who fill up to communicate with me. That's why it's on the contact page. Okay, so please take note of all this when you actually do your WordPress. Okay, let's move on. So if you know what's the difference between post and page already, we can start to create our first post. I'll teach you how to create a post first, then I'll teach you how to create a page. Okay, to do that, I need you all to go to Google first. Open a new tab, Open a new tab and go to Google. Okay, and on Google, you type, okay, on Google, you type this, dummy text generator. On Google, type dummy text generator. And then after that, you click this. Okay, come to this website. Can you all do that now? Then I'll show you how to use this website. By now, you should be on this website. If you are not, type wait. Okay. Wait calling once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. Very good. So all of you are on this website. Now, how to use this? Okay, when you build a website, the most difficult and the most time-consuming part is your web content. Okay, to build a website actually is very easy. Later you'll see the content is the one that will slow you down the most. Okay, so how do we handle the content issue? Okay, we use dummy text first. So for today's class, if let's say you want to build a blog post, okay, and your blog post, let's say 800 words, I got no time for you to type the 800 words. By the time you type finish, we all go home already. So we use dummy text to simulate the 800 words. After that, okay, what do? You can easily, okay, at your own time, own target, within this 1 week, replace the dummy text with your actual content. In other words, you can take your time to write the actual content and then replace. Okay, I show you. My daughter is building this website now. Okay. She just built this website. Last night, she just started. Okay. As you can see, if I type correctly, yes. Okay. So custom nails, hand-painted nails. These are some of the nails they have. Okay. Can you see? This is dummy text. That means she's not ready yet. This is just a layout. All these are dummy text. Okay, that's what I'm trying to tell you. All this is dummy text. So in other words, you can lay out your website with dummy text first. Later, you go and replace the website. That's about it. Okay. So she built this website currently with 1 product because she only started yesterday. Okay. And then you can actually choose the length, everything, and then fill up your size and then click add to cart. Okay. But it's not ready yet. Okay. So this is what dummy text is for. Okay, so how to use this dummy text generator? Pretend you want 800 words, then you just type 800. It's very easy. Pretend you want 800 words in 6 paragraphs, then you just type 6 paragraphs. Now you see it's split into 6 paragraphs. Pretend you want the lorem ipsum, which is what just now you saw that website use. Okay, if not, you can choose this, then you got a different set of words. You can ever have English words, but I must explain to you blah 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 English words. Okay, all those marked as EN are English. You choose this one, you got another English word. So this is how you actually generate dummy text to use on your website. Okay, after that, you can click copy to clipboard, paste it over on your website and build your website. That's about it. Okay, so this is how you use this dummy text generator. I think it should be quite easy for all of you all. Just tell how many words you want, 600 words. Okay, let's say you want 5 paragraphs, then become 5 paragraphs. If you want 380 words, you just type 380 words, so on and so forth. Okay, and then you have everything like that here. Okay, so now if you have this, let's go back to our WordPress dashboard again. Okay, I'm going to show you how to build a blog post now. Okay, you need to have this to get the dummy text, and you need to have your WordPress now. Okay, so again on WordPress, after you set up already, okay, you just have to ask yourself, what do I want to do now? Then you say, I want to do posts. Then you go to the post area. I'm now going to give you a very simple secret of WordPress. Okay, I'm going to highlight this area and tell you everything that WordPress can do, you can find in this area here. If you don't find in this area here, means you find in this area here. If not, then here. So these are the 3 places to look only. This is the first place to look, 1. This is the second place to look, 2. This is the third place to look, 3. So you don't have to stress over where to look, only 3 places only. Out of the 3 places, okay, this is the main place to look, the main dashboard here. This is where you look, okay? So look for what? If you want to publish a post, look for post. If you want to publish a page, look for page. If you want to add a photo, look for media. You add a video, look for media. That's what you look for. Okay, so on and so forth. So if I want new posts, even if today Andrew Cole is not here to teach you, I think you'll be able to figure out that you go to post, add new. Okay, if not, yes, nowadays the modern WordPress on top got a new button. You can go to new post, new media, all that here as well. If not, then you post, add new. Both lead you to the same place. So I want you all to now go to post, add new, and come to this page. Okay, post, add new, come to this page. I repeat again, post, add new. Okay, if you're on your dashboard, also the same, post, add new. You will come to this page. That's it. Okay, so I want you all to be on this page now so that you can follow my example. Okay. Okay, same thing. I'm going to ask 5 times. Anyone who need me to wait, type wait. If not, I'll proceed. Wait calling once, wait calling twice, wait calling 3 times, wait calling 4 times, and wait calling 5 times. Good. Then everyone is here. That's good. Happy to hear that. Okay, so now how to use a classic editor? Actually, it's damn simple, no? Content right here. I think even if I don't teach you, all this while we write essay, we always type our title here first, right? If you don't know, you have to add your title here. Down here, big tell you add title. Okay, down here, big also tell you add title. So you cannot don't know is add title. Since our first day of school, we always write title on top and content below. So that's the same thing, lah. Title on top, content below. If you are typing your content, you come here and type your content. But today we got no time for you to type your content, so you copy and paste it. Okay, from where? From here. Okay, so I'm going to now create a first post. Now, what is the title? All these can be your blog title. Okay, like for example, should schools remain open can be your title. So this one is coronavirus. Should schools remain open? That is my title. If you already have a title of your blog post, you will enter it here. If you don't have a title, then maybe you follow my title, my first post. Okay, just a simple title. After all, it's just play for now. You can always change the title later. Okay, if you have a title, enter your title now, because some of you are building for your company. You already know what you want to build. Got title, type your title. Okay, step 1. Step 2, come to your dummy text generator. Choose how many words you want. Okay, choose how many paragraphs you want and click copy to clipboard. Then you should have text copy to clipboard. Okay, click copy to clipboard for what? You come here. Okay, watch this part, very important. Paste on the text generator. You're currently on visual, click text. Paste on the text generator. Then click visual to edit. Always remember paste on the text editor. Okay, make it a habit to paste on text editor. Some of you will ask me why. So I explain to you why now. It's better I explain to you why now. For example, if I want to copy this code, this paragraph, I just copy. I come here on visual editor, I paste. You see, I leave the formatting. Down here, bold, I leave the actual formatting. Leave the formatting still never mind. I leave the links also. Okay, and these links, next time you click, it's not going to the place you decide. The link will go to the place the original website owner decide. No? In this case, the link will go to awesomesites.com.sg. No? As you can see, the link goes exactly here. So in other words, can you imagine you go and copy somebody's website? Okay, and the person's website say this. The person's website say buy now. Okay, you go and copy his website and his website say buy now. Pretend his website say buy now. So you're so happy you copy the whole thing leh. Then you publish eh. Your client come here, buy now, he want to buy, he click go to this website, no, to buy. You lost the client already. So you cannot just anyhow go and copy people's code and paste on the visual editor. Watch what happens when I paste on the text editor. The formatting is lost, which means all the links and everything is also lost. Paste it first and format it yourself, then you won't have any unusual codes that you don't intend to lift. Okay, again, this is one thing that, I can just tell you all paste on text editor, but I want to explain to you why. Okay, why we always paste on text editor, make it a habit, so you don't accidentally pull out things that you don't want to pull out. So in my case, I come here, I copy, go to text editor and paste. Okay, now watch, if I do a preview, okay, I don't have to publish, I don't have to save yet, no, I can just do a preview. My post is already out. Okay, the words are right here. And guess what? There's an area for commenting. So you know this is correct. This is a post, P-O-S-T, because only post got area for commenting. Okay, so far very easy, what? Title here, content here. Okay, what is next? Blog post, you normally have to categorize, you normally have to tag. So for example, my blog post, okay, I categorize under coronavirus COVID-19. How you do that? Okay. When you scroll down from this side here, you will see there's an area called category. Okay, if I click add new, I can add my own category. So pretend this is a website on bathroom. Let's say this is a blog post on bathroom renovation. Okay, I can type home decor and categorize it under home decor, for example. So is it correct? Home decor is part of your bathroom. What? Sorry, your bathroom is part of home decor. Okay, so at the end of the day, you can create categories just like that. Type the category here and click add category, the category will come out. Now, but some people will say, yeah, but home decor is so broad leh. If yours is about bathroom, okay, but ceiling is also bathroom, what? Curtain also, sorry, ceiling also home decor, what? Okay. Curtain also home decor, what? How to be more specific? Maybe you want to tag. So under tag, I can maybe say bathroom. Now be a bit more specific, I can say bathroom renovation. So you see, it's still within the home decor category by tag it under bathroom and bathroom renovation. Then it becomes easier in future for my reader to find this blog post. Okay, so this is how you add your category and add your tag. Okay, so far I recap, I just put a title, I put the content, I give it a category, I give it a tag. The last thing I do, I have to go and style this page, and this should be the easiest for all of you. Why? Can you see this? This is like your MS Word. So all this while we've been using it in the office, you should know. If you want to bold, you just click bold. If you want to put something in italic, you just put italic. If you want to have red like bullets, then you just put bullet. Okay, if you want to have a subheader, okay, let's preview first. Let's watch. Can you see now already formatted? This is your main header. Take note, your main header always is your title. In the WordPress format, whatever you enter in the title will become your main header. What if you want a subheader? Let's say you want a subheader here. Let's say to an English person, you want it to be a subheader. This is what you do. You leave it in a line by itself. See, now it's in a line by itself. You highlight it, then under paragraph, you choose heading. But don't choose heading 1 because heading 1 is your main header. You either choose heading 2 or heading 3. Either one is fine. Okay, let's say I choose heading 3 and I preview now. I have a nice header here. If I choose heading 2, it will be a bigger header, that's all. Then it becomes bigger. When I preview, it becomes bigger. So it depends on how big you want it to be. Heading 2 and 3 is fine, but each website should have one main emphasis, so only one H1, your main header. Okay. Once you format everything sui already, you can therefore click. Okay. If you take note, if you format halfway, then you have to go for dinner, all that. You don't want to waste your effort. You can click Save Draft. When you click Save Draft, okay, like what I click now, okay, the public cannot see, The public cannot see, The only person that can see this post is yourself. Only when you log into your WordPress backend, then you can see. Okay. So in other words, when I come here and view posts, okay, can you see? I can see because I'm logged in. Okay. But if I'm not logged in, I use another browser and I'm not logged in. I try to put here and view posts. You see, cannot see, page not found. Okay. So save draft will prevent you from wasting your work. So I can save draft. I go and eat my dinner already. After dinner, I log back in. I go to posts. I look for all posts. I look for my draft, and I can begin editing again. Okay, so that's what the save draft is for. Preview is every time you do halfway, you want to see your work nice or not, you click preview. Then you can take a look. And when everything is okay, you're happy already, what do? I don't think it takes rocket science. Okay, you put your title, you put your content, you format it the way you want, you create your category, you create your tag. Once you're happy, you simply click publish. The publish button is here. Just click publish. That's it. Okay, once you've done that, my friend, now when you view post, this post is live on the internet already. If I click copy, I go to another browser that is not logged in. I paste it here, you see. Now this post is live on the internet already. Okay, anyone can actually see it. If you now go to your handphone and you type practice.awesomesites.sg, my first post, you will actually see this post live on the internet as well. And because, okay, it's a blog post, below has a place for people to leave a comment. So they can leave a comment. Okay. Questions? Question about the font. Do you choose before pasting? You don't worry about font all that today, Barbara. The design part, we will talk about it tomorrow, so don't worry. Okay. So the design part, we talk about it tomorrow. Today, we learn how to go through the basics first. Before we start to run, we must learn how to crawl. So you need to know how to use the basic function of WordPress first. Okay. Lynn, how do you hide the site from public if you are still building? Okay. Now, like I said, there are two ways. Number one, you can use a plugin. That's why plugin is very important. Tomorrow, I can show you how to hide. Today, all you do is on your setting, okay, under reading just now, discourage Google from crawling. If Google don't crawl, chances are people cannot find your site anyway. Okay, Lee? So for today, this is good enough. No one will go and type your handphone number.awesomesites.sg to go and find your website. Yeah. How is the tag useful when building a website? At the end of the day, it's just a matter of filing. Okay, a systematic way of filing between category and tag so that people can, even yourself, if you want to find next time, it's easy to find. Okay, Zach. So the bottom line is, okay, it's just like in the past, when I first joined AIA, they give me a folder. Last time, no computer. Got computer lah, but computer can do very basic thing. Last time, we need to send mail to your neighboring department. You have to go and photostat. If they got 40 people, you must photostat 40 pieces. Then when incoming mail come, you put into a file. Then you put in your file, you have different tabs in your file. Within one big file, you have different tabs also. It's just your own filing system. Okay, Zachary? So it's how you actually tag and how you categorize. If you know SEO, it's got SEO usefulness also. Okay, your categories and tag. But that you need to know SEO in order to apply. If not, it makes no difference. Okay. Let's move on. Okay. This is how you create a blog post. What I want you all to do now is your turn to do it now. Okay, what I do just now is I'm going to repeat the steps again. New post. Okay, new post. Come here, enter title, enter content, create a category, create a tag, format it, and click publish. Okay, I want you all to build two posts, two blog posts. My first post and my second post. Okay, second one, no need to format lah. Okay, second one, no need to format. Just copy. Okay, paste, good enough, right? As long as you know how to format one time, don't waste time formatting a second time. Okay, second one, no need to format. After that, give it a category. Let's say maybe this one is family. Family is a very broad category. Maybe within family, I have a sub niche called parenting. I'm just making it up lah. So now there's a category called family and a tag called parenting, and you click publish. And now this, my friends, is my second blog post live on the internet under family and tag under parenting. Okay, so okay, all of you create two blog posts. Okay, and then we'll move on. Okay, I will give you, now is 4:57. Okay, I'll give you about 5:05. We carry on. You should be able to build by 5:05 because it's copy and paste only. Okay, one of the beauty of web design is copy and paste is a very valuable skill. 5:05 we carry on. Okay, so go and build now. Okay. Only just go and build first. Don't sidetrack. Okay, go and build first. Don't sidetrack. Do you encourage Chinese text on a website? Why not? If your readers are predominantly Mandarin, then create it in Mandarin. That's perfectly fine. You need a keyboard that supports Mandarin, then you can type in Mandarin. As long as you can type in Mandarin, you can create in Mandarin. Okay, Chu Peng. So it depends on your target audience. Okay, so quickly go and create. Okay, and 5:05 we start class again. Those who want to go toilet, take this as a toilet break also, okay? Or 5:10 lah, so you can do and go toilet at the same time. 5:10 we start class again. Okay, 5:10. Okay, I'm back. Let's see what questions we have. Hi, Andrew. I noticed the bottom part of your post got additional details like name, all that. Okay. Now, Jeff, the reason why mine got, okay, is because at the end of the day, I'm not logged in. Can you see when I'm logged in, I also don't have these additional details. Because when you're logged in, why they need to know your name? They already know who your name was. Okay, this one, I'm not logged in. That's why I got this additional details. So there's nothing wrong with it. It's supposed to be working the way it works. Okay, Jeff? I managed to post, but I didn't see my category of tag. Did you create it? Yoshimi, if you create, then you'll see it. If you didn't create a category of tag, it will not just come automatically. So did you create a category of tag? So I'm re-asking you back the question. Okay, if you want, you can unmute yourself and ask the question again, Yoshimi, okay? Esther, when I click on numbered list, it appears squarish instead of bullish, instead of bullet list, okay? When you click on numbered list, it appeared squarish instead of bullet list. Don't worry, okay? That is because, okay, that is what you call, this current template is like that. When you use another template, you'll see the number, Esther. So there's nothing wrong, okay? Even I click now, you see it is going to be like that. Okay, for Esther's sake, let me just do it and you watch. Okay, she said she clicked the numbered list. It appears to be a square, even though she clicked a numbered list. It's only on this template. Okay, tomorrow, when we change our design, our look and feel and all that, you'll see that it will not be like that anymore. Okay, and even here, you see it now says 1 and 2. Okay, Esther? You will see the additional field. Jackson say, okay, oh, Jackson answered. Okay. Yoshimi say you create category and tag. Okay. At the end of the day, you create category and tag, you should see it here. Category and tag. So if you cannot see, please unmute yourself, Yoshimi. Can you unmute yourself? If you are not unmuting yourself, then I have to move on already because I can't wait for you to unmute yourself. Why cannot unmute? Just click the unmute button, ma. Yes, unmute you already. Please ask your question.
Hello,
Yeah.
Andrew.
Yeah.
Hi, Yoshimi here.
Yeah.
Okay, I did create category and tag. Then I publish my post, but I don't see any category or on my post.
I know. Okay. So can you click edit post? Are you on the post now?
Yes.
Okay. Are you on this template in the first place? Does your website look exactly like mine?
Yes.
Okay. Click edit post, like what I
Okay.
do now. Click edit post. Can you see your category here? Do you see it and it's tick?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't have what?
It's uncategorized. But I did create a new category.
You add new category. Okay, let's say Yoshimi. Yosh, let's say. If you don't click add again, after that you update, it won't be here.
Okay. Okay. I think I didn't click add new.
Okay. So after you add, you type where you must click this button again. You don't have to
Okay.
here. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
No worries. Bye. Cannot unmute. How come cannot unmute? Okay, let me redo the muting setting again. But Yoshimi managed to unmute what? Unmute and unmute. Cannot unmute or you all don't know how to unmute. Very different. Okay. Can I have someone familiar with Zoom now tell me whether they managed to unmute or not? Because I don't want to. Okay, are you able to unmute? No one can unmute. Yoshimi managed to unmute after she said cannot. Cannot unmute. I actually changed to allow. No, I actually changed my setting. If you can see, actually put allow participants to unmute themselves. Okay, let me reset one more time. Okay, can you unmute now?
Okay.
Okay, can now. Okay.
I can unmute now.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, where I'm coming from, right? Andrew. So I actually try to edit the post. So when I look at the end result on the preview or another browser, I only see the leave a reply, only the comment. I cannot. I saw that you have name. I saw the email. I saw the website. Boxes.
Can you see my screen now?
Yes. I
I'm
only
not
got the
logged in.
comment box.
Because I'm not logged in. I'm not logged in. This is a fresh browser that is not logged in.
Yeah, I also at that part.
Log in. If you're not logged in, impossible, you sure will see it. If you're logged in, you will not see it. Are you logged in? Are you logged in? Do you see the black bar on top?
No, I don't see a black bar, actually.
Can you view this post now like that? Copy the URL. Copy the URL. Okay. You have how many browser?
I have another browser. I have a second.
You use other browser?
Another browser.
Not yet, that you didn't log into this. Then you paste it on the new browser that is not logged in. You will see it is here.
Yeah, I actually got the comment box, but I don't have I kind of like don't have the name, the email.
Can you paste it on a brand new browser that you have never used before?
Can
to stimulate a visitor who has never logged into your website.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. Yeah, no, it's okay.
I'm telling you to do that. Because when you are logged in, the website already know who you are, already know your email. Then why ask you for it all over again?
Okay, can.
Okay, that's what I already told you. Just use another browser where you're not logged in. You will see all these things. When you're logged in, you will not see. Okay. So I've been answering the question, but you have been too eager to ask without listening. So please.
Okay, sorry.
No worries. Okay, next person. Okay, if y'all can unmute now, good. Can y'all? Okay, any other question? If not, I'll answer. Okay, Barbara's question. Your category is not at the bottom. Your category is always on top. Bottom is your tag. So you just did it wrongly again, Yoshimi. Okay, Barbara, to answer your question, how to delete this post. Okay, now, Barbara, you unmute yourself now, can? Can you unmute yourself, Barbara? Okay, I'm going to use Barbara now as an example on how. Okay, great. Okay, you want to delete a post, right?
Yeah, I'm
this dashboard. No. Just listen now. Using this dashboard, where you think you should go to?
Posts.
Very good. Okay,
and then all posts.
Very good. So which
then
post you want to delete?
I click the first one, the hello world, for example. There. Okay.
Always there. So it's very intuitive, you see. That's what I'm trying to tell you all. You don't have to worry. Just trash. After you trash, watch after you trash it's still here, no? Because they scared you trash wrongly. So you still have a choice to either restore or delete permanently.
Okay.
By restore, it comes back to here again. So you need to trash, followed by go to your trash and delete permanently. That's it. Okay?
Thank you.
No worries. Okay. Okay, great. Now everyone can unmute. That's why I keep asking you all to unmute. Then for some reason can't unmute. So now, okay, good. My apologies for that. Let's move on. Okay, this is how you create a blog post. The next thing, you want to create a page. The page is even easier. Okay, in your dashboard, you just go to page, add new, or you go to new page. Either way, okay, either way, see new page, you also come here. You'll come to this. What you'll see is a screen pretty similar to post, except now it says new page, not new post. If you come here, new post, you will see down here say new post. When you come here, page, you will see it now says new page. Okay, so now it says new page. So all you do is the same thing all over again. You put your title here, your content here, okay, with one difference. For page, there is no category. For page, there is no tag. So you can just put title here, content here, and click publish. So for this example, I would like you all to create 3 pages. Okay, one page is the home page. One page is the about us page. Okay, enter your title, enter your content. Okay, example about us, let's say. I copy, I come here, I paste. Forget about formatting again, and you click publish. By doing this, now you see I have about us page. It's live on the internet. Right below, there's no area for commenting. Below, there is no area for commenting. Okay, so at the end of the day, this is how you build a page. Whether it's the home page, the about us page, or the contact us page, or whatever page, okay, this is how you build a page. I show it to you again. New page. Come here. Maybe contact us page won't need 300 words. Maybe my contact us page is only 80 words. I don't need 5 paragraphs. Maybe split over 2 paragraphs. Copy, paste. Call it contact us. Okay. And then after that, I can click publish. Then before you know it, my friends, when I view, I also got a contact us page. Okay. So I'd like you to build the about us page, contact us page, and the most important page now I'm going to say is the home page. Now the home page, you got 2 ways to build. So I'm now going to share with you the 2 options. You have to take a decision and decide how you want to build. One option you see is how we build awesome sites. This is our home page. Notice we don't call it awesome sites. Down here, we didn't say awesome sites. Instead, we use it to showcase our main service, which is WordPress web design training. Okay, so one way is to showcase your main service. The other way is to showcase your company. So I could jolly well call this page awesome sites if I want and talk about the company. So you have to make a decision. If you are showcase your main service, then you talk about your main service. Okay, then your company, you leave it for the about us page. So your company, you can leave it for the about us page, something like this. So who we are, so on and so forth. Okay, so at the end of the day, to build a home page, let's say I'm called Friendly Florist. Okay, let's say I'm called Friendly Florist. I just go to page, add new. Okay, my home page, maybe I say your Friendly Florist. Okay, so in other words, it's not really my brand. I can even say your friendly neighborhood florist. Also can. Okay, after that, what I do, same thing. I go to the text generator, maybe this one, 500 words. 6 paragraph, copy. Let's say I paste it here. Guess what? After that, I click publish, and my friends, I now have a home page. Your friendly neighborhood florist. Pretend this is my home page. Okay, so you can actually talk about your main title, could be what you do or your brand, up to you. Okay, so build your home page, your about us page, your contact us page. Ignore the navigation at this moment. Okay, don't worry, we'll go and do things step by step. Just build this home page first, and then we'll move on. Okay, you already built your post, so you should know how to do this. Even though it's 3 pages, it's just copy and paste. No need to format. So I'll give you until 5:33. Okay, 5:33, we carry on again. Okay, in the meantime, let me answer question. Okay, Sean, if you have not been listening, I repeat this again. Don't worry about fonts. We talk about design tomorrow. Okay, just go and build the page. Okay, so I need you all to concentrate on what you are doing, because when I teach this is precisely what I said at the start of the class. I'm teaching you tennis, you ask me about badminton. Okay, we will do things step by step, but we'll complete the whole class if we follow the syllabus. If I allow you all to distract me left and right, I can never complete the whole class. Okay, so let's focus on what we need to do. Ask questions based on what we need to do. Okay. So 5:33, we come back again. Xiao, you need to publish. Barbara, you want to unmute yourself and ask the question? I don't really understand. Maybe you can unmute yourself and then explain before we move on.
Yeah, I just did the page, and I just did the, maybe I need to publish as well.
You have to publish, but preview would be exactly the same.
Yeah, so
what did you do? Okay, if you click edit here, let's take a look. Is your title here?
Yeah.
Your content here?
Yes.
Then you click preview change. Even if you didn't publish, it should show like that. What does it show?
Well, it says about us, but I don't have the, it's supposed to be, yeah, where you have your, it doesn't show up there. Like it only has the title in the middle and it doesn't have the links up.
Okay, never mind. Let's take a look at the, okay, forget about the links here. I already told you this, we are going to sort it out next.
Oh, okay. I was worried about these links that don't
I'm
appear.
talking about here. I'm talking about here
yes,
now.
Yes,
you have everything?
Yes.
I told you forget about this already earlier on. I was saying.
Okay, sure.
Yep. Let's concentrate on what we are doing now. Okay, let's move on then. Okay, the next thing I'm going to talk about is your navigation. Okay, so when I talk about navigation, I'm referring to this area as well as this. Okay, if you look at most people's website, okay, let's take a look at any website that you can find. Okay, on this website, when I click home, I will go to the home page. On any page, if I click home, you should end up on the home page. Okay, and you see I'm on the home page already. Okay, I go back again. If I were to click the logo, I should also end on the home page. Web convention, whenever someone clicks the logo, they should arrive at the home page. Okay, this is normal web convention. You see, if I click the logo, I should also arrive at the home page from anywhere on this website. Even if I'm on a blog, I click the logo, I should go to the home page. Even if I'm on contact, I click the logo, I should go on the home page. Okay, so you don't have to click home to go on the home page. So let's make it, because ours currently, you see, if I click here, remember, this is my home page. Let's take a look. This is my home page. But when I click logo, I go to my post. Something is wrong. Okay, let's say I'm on sample page. I click logo, I go to my post also. So let's set it correct. And your home page cannot say your friendly neighborhood florist. Your home page by web convention should usually say home. Every website also call it home. So people will know this is your designated home page. Okay, so let's do all this first, beginning with the logo. So the first thing I want to do is make sure that when I click this logo, now I'm on About Us page, when I click this logo, I want to land on this Your Friendly Neighborhood Florist. And now as I click this logo, it should land here. How do I go about doing this? Okay, remember when we did our WordPress settings, under reading, okay, you think about it, why under reading? Because this is how people read your website. Okay, they'll read your website, they'll read where your homepage is, so that is for the ease of reading of your reader. So the setting should be under reading. Under reading, if you remember earlier on, I tell you that you need to go and designate your homepage. You can create 20 pages, 30 pages for what? WordPress must know which is your homepage. So I need to choose static page. Currently, it's showing all my blog posts because the default setting, okay, is set up for the blog. So it shows all the blog posts. If you don't want, if you want this to be a home page, you need to come here, choose static page, and select your Friendly Neighborhood Florist as your home page. Then you click Save Changes. Now when I refresh, okay, anywhere I go, when I click this logo, watch, it will go to the florist page, right? No longer the blog post. So this is the first setting I want you all to do. Okay, can you all click settings, reading, and go and choose your home page now. Okay, this one 1 minute, I think you all should be able to do it. settings, reading, static page, and choose your home page. Done? Okay, if you done already, just refresh from any page. You click, you will see it will land on your home page, the page that you chose. Okay, next, we need to solve this area. Okay, so if you're not done, please type wait. If not, I'm going to teach you how to solve this area now. Okay. On your WordPress dashboard, okay, there are two ways to go to your navigation menu. On your WordPress dashboard, under Appearance, you see the menu tab is hidden here. If not, from the front end of your website, this is the front end, this is the back end. Back end is where you log in. Front end is the public-facing page. From the front end of your website, if you go to your site title here, you will see menu here. Either of these you click, you will end up in the navigation menu area. Either of these you click, you'll end up on this page, and that's where you need to be. So can you all click Appearance menu and come here first, and I'll show you how to use this. Okay, 1 minute, and then we'll proceed. Okay. Oops, please ignore. Okay, so I'll ignore. Okay, so now I'm going to ask again, anyone who needs wait, please type wait. Wait calling once, wait calling twice, wait calling 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. Okay, good. Now, you should be able to see the pages that you publish here. If you don't see those pages here, it means you didn't publish your pages yet. Okay, in other words, all these pages are still in draft stage. That's why privacy policy is in draft stage. Okay, as such, you do not find it here. Okay, so the rule is that if you are not prepared to publish it, it will not appear on your menu. Just remember that. So you have to publish, then it will appear here. Okay, now, when you reach here, you will see this area is grayed out. Grayed out, I think if you use computer long enough, you know it means one thing only. Grayed out means cannot use. Okay, cannot use normally means what? Either they want you to pay money, okay, or you must take a certain action before you can use. Okay, if they want you to pay money, there will be a big button here, probably a big button that says buy now. There will be a big button that says buy now. Okay, people who want you to buy will make the button very prominent. If you don't see any button, it means no need to pay money. Okay, so why normally when I see something like this, I'm telling you from my own personal experience, I won't waste time looking here because cannot use. Why you want to waste time looking at something that you cannot use? So this will allow me to focus my attention on a place that I can actually use, which is here. Can you see the words here are dark, which means it's active. This one is grayed out. So I rather focus here. If you focus here, when we did our live class, I would like to ask people, so what must you do? A lot of people say click create menu. Then I'll tell them, those who say click create menu, never read this because here say give your menu a name first, then click create menu. So you must give it a name first. But just to let everyone know, even if I forget to give it a name first and I click create menu, okay, guess what? It will remind. That's why I'm telling you, WordPress has got a lot of safeguards. It won't destroy your website. So I keep on emphasizing this because the older ones among us sometimes are fearful. You don't have to be fearful. Okay, so just give it a name. If this is my main navigation, maybe I just call it main. Or you can even call it main nav, up to you. Then click create menu. See, once you click create menu, all these things now are no longer grayed out, means can use already. Okay, so this is what you need to do. Now, once you are here, if you have view all your pages, you just click view all, you see all the pages that are published so far. Again, this page is not published, so you don't see it. Every page that's published, you see. The pages that you want to appear on your website, you just click, and then you click add to menu. If you have 200 page, you just click select all. You don't go and click one by one. I tell you, it's so slow. Then you just add to menu. That's about it. Okay, so as you can see now, whatever you add to the navigation, whatever you click and click add will appear here. Okay, I'm just going to now tell you, after you create the navigation, after you decide what you want to add on the navigation, you must tell WordPress where to display it. If you click save and don't tell WordPress where to display it, you now have a navigation. Okay, but it's not displayed yet. This is not the navigation we created. Okay, it's not displayed yet. It's not displayed anywhere. So you need to go and tell WordPress where to display. Traditionally, we like to display on desktop on a horizontal menu right on top. Can you see? This is horizontal, not vertical. So you can come here and choose desktop horizontal. Okay. Okay. If you want to display this same navigation when people come to your website using a mobile phone, then you choose menu, mobile menu as well. Then you click save. Okay. Once you click save, you will see when I refresh, it reflects this now. Can you see my navigation is your friendly neighborhood, about us, contact us, sample page, followed by your friendly neighborhood. I come here, see friendly neighbor, about us, contact us, sample page, followed by friendly neighborhood again. Okay. If you think whatever you add here is wrong, that you don't need two friendly neighborhood, you can actually delete, take a drop down and click remove, it's gone. So what you put here, you don't have to panic, you can still remove it if you don't want. Then save. You refresh, you see one friendly neighborhood is gone already. Okay, so the next thing is I need to show you. In a real website, okay, the navigation is not so simple because mine is just brand new. In a real website, there's this thing called drop-down navigation also, like all this. How to create. Okay, within WordPress, you can make one page the parent, the second page the child. Okay, just pull it out a bit and click save. When you do that, you see now I have a drop-down navigation. This is called a 2-level navigation. I can have a 3rd level also by pulling this one here. So this is a parent, this is a child, this is a child. Now I have a very nice 3-level navigation. Home, about us, and contact us. Okay. So this is a 3-level navigation. Should you go more than 3 level? The answer is you can, but I suggest you don't. You see, WordPress doesn't limit you. So you can happily put many levels if you want. Okay, this one go to here, 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 here. After that, watch, it disappear. That's why. Okay, so normally, how many levels should you go? We normally say 3 level deep. I'll build a website 3 level deep. This is the max that you should go. Okay, so how do you create your navigation? In the first place, your navigation shouldn't have sample page. Sample page is not a real page. It's just a page that WordPress create for you. Okay, when you first install, in order to know what it looks like, what a page looks like, so you can remove it. You don't need this sample page, so you can remove. You don't need 2 about us page, so you can remove 1. You don't need 2 contact us page, so you also can remove 1. Okay, let's do it this way now. Home, about us, contact us. Watch, I can change the order also. I can shift it on top if I want. Then you refresh, you see now contact us is the first step. So it's for you to shift. I can shift this one to the bottom if I want. So it's very flexible how you want to set your navigation. Okay, but by and large, web convention homepage is on top. Contact page usually is the last step. Okay, most websites are like that. So it should be like that. This order: home, about us, contact us. The last step is you need to change this to home. Okay, how? Click the drop down, you will see a label. Delete this and change the label to home. That's it. And save. And now you have a very nice navigation that says home, about us, contact us. Okay, so quickly go and do your navigation now. The voice seems to be very soft now. Let me check. My input is high. Okay, so home, about us, contact us. Okay, go and create your navigation now. Okay, now it's 5:50. You should be able to do it within 5 minutes. So 5:55, we start again. Okay, 5:55, we carry on and we go to the next topic. Okay, we break now to do navigation. You got questions? Okay, thanks, honey. Okay. You got questions? Okay, just type here. If not, quickly go and build your navigation. If you need to go toilet, take this opportunity to go toilet and come back by 5:55 also. Okay, Cecilia, can you unmute yourself? Let's run through it. Let's say you're on your dashboard now. Okay.
Hi, Andrew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you unmute yourself. You say you lost your home page, right? Your
I
home
found
page
it back. I found
Oh,
it
you
back.
found already. Okay,
Because
good.
I didn't save. If I save, how?
Sorry, you publish or you save? You save only you can see. People still cannot see if you save draft.
Correct.
You
If let's say
publish.
I save the menu already after I delete accidentally and I save menu. So how do I find it back?
If you save and you left out something, you can still come here and add to something and then save again if you want. No?
No,
And
but I want
whatever
to
you
find
add,
it back. Let's say I want to find it back.
what I mean by find it back?
Okay, you know my
Whatever you
home-
publish should always be here. If you
Ah,
publish, it should always be here. So there's no find it back. It's always here. It won't be lost. If it's not here, means you didn't publish. Under view all.
okay, because what happened, I'm trying to change my friendly florist to home, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So what I did was I clicked the drop down.
Then you change to home.
Yes. But
Then you
below
accidentally
has
remove
got
it.
correct.
Then you just click another friendly florist, add here, and then change it back to home.
Okay, so now when I click, I put home, below there's this move down one or original, then below has a remove and a cancel button.
Don't have to worry.
Don't care,
Just
huh?
don't care.
Okay.
Just rename it home and click save. That's all.
Okay, can.
Yep.
Thanks.
No worries. No worries.
Okay. Bye.
Okay. Next person, Cecilia. Okay, let me mute you first. Next person. May, you are saying you got this sample page means you changed the name. No, sample page is a page that WordPress actually builds. Okay. See, WordPress builds two pages for you. One is a post called Hello World, which I trash already. Just now someone asked me to trash, I trash already. The other thing that WordPress builds for you is a page called sample page, plus this privacy policy, which they left at draft stage. Okay. All this is in your default WordPress. If you don't need, you just trash it off. That's your sample page. You don't need, just trash it, that's all. Okay. Now, okay, May, are you okay? How to go to second page? May, can you unmute yourself? I don't know what is first page, what is second page.
Okay, Andrew.
Yes.
When I see my computer, right? Create the page. How? Okay, below the menu setting, right?
Yep.
You have to tick the automatic, right?
When you create the page, you're
No,
talking
the menu setting. Do I need to tick
appearance
the
menu, is it?
Yeah?
Okay.
Do I tick automatic add new top level?
Oh, if you click automatic, then every time you create a new page, the new page will appear here. So I don't like to click automatic because I want to make sure I arrange myself. You click automatic, it automatically appear. It may not be in the order that you want.
The footer menu and the social menu also don't click, right?
Don't click that yet. Those are just different locations to display menu.
Okay,
See,
right.
if I now click footer menu and click save, then this navigation now will appear on the footer. Okay, it doesn't appear in the footer yet, so probably I need to now go to the footer and create something. Then it appears on the footer. Sorry. Can you see?
Yeah.
You now appear in the footer widget area. So basically, it's just telling WordPress where do you want to put it. So that's why I'm suggesting putting here.
Write it on top lah, desktop lah.
Yes. Now it also means, okay, that some of you, if you want a different navigation for your mobile, for example, you can create a new navigation and call it mobile.
Oh, okay.
That's why they have, so you can create a new one. Then the new one, you can put different things on it. Let's say I put only about us and contact us without the home page. Then I can choose footer. Maybe this one I just choose footer, and you will see. You see, now
This
footer is just these two, whereas your main navigation got 3. Yep.
This mobile menu is actually meaning
When you go to like that, okay, what do you see here?
Oh, okay.
What do you see here? If you only want to have one contact us, then you do a third one and you put mobile and you put it here, then you see it here lah. Okay. So normally for most people, their main navigation and their mobile navigation is the same for most people. That's why I suggest, okay, let's delete this menu first. This one that I don't want, let me delete it first. Delete menu. And let's go to main nav. That's what for most people, the desktop and the mobile menu is the same. So just choose the same, refresh, and that's it already lah. It's just different place to put your navigation that you created. That's all. Okay.
I see. Okay,
yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Okay. No worries. No worries. Okay,
Okay.
just give me a second. I think my wife is calling for a while. Give me less than 5 minutes. I'll come back again. Okay, and I'll answer some of your questions.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, let's carry on. Sorry, I need to answer something at home, but done already. Okay, Suing, after you save your navigation, you need to come here and click a location. If there's no location, then it doesn't display. Okay. Like I said, Yoshimi, you also need to choose your location. If you didn't choose location, no point. Okay. Lin asks, what is social menu? Don't worry, Lin. I'm going through the question one by one. Okay, now it's your turn already. Okay. Basically, I can come, just like I was telling May, and create a new navigation and call it social if I want to. Okay, and click create menu. Then after I create, I need to go to custom link and put my Facebook URL. Okay, and then maybe I call it Facebook. Okay, so Awesome Sites has got Facebook page, maybe. Then after that, okay, so this is our Facebook page. I just copy, I paste it here. Okay, what else? I add, now I got Facebook. I can go Twitter and enter my Twitter handle. So whatever is all your URLs, you can paste here and put the actual thing. Okay, after you finish one by one, you choose social menu. This will be your social menu. Okay, it's for you to display all your social media if you have. Okay, a lot of you haven't learned to build a website yet, so I don't think you'll have. That's why I normally don't teach you how to do this. Okay, Lynn? That's about it. Yep. Okay, so at the end of the day, it's for that type of link. Then you just click link and then you just save your link. That's about it. Okay, but like I said, at the end of it all, for it to work all that, you must make sure you have your Facebook page. You must have all your so-called all your social media profiles. Then you can use. Okay. Okay, so let's not go through this now, but it's a good question, so I decide to answer it, and you ask it at the right time, so I answer it. Okay, let's move on. Yes, it will show. Okay, but I don't normally like to do that. Okay, I feel that there are better ways and better places to show your Facebook icon. Okay, we'll talk about that tomorrow. Okay, for now, let's move on. But it will show. Okay, why I don't like to do it here? Because not all templates will support this social menu function. If your template don't support, you see that after you set, you waste your time. So this is not the best place to set it. Okay, so let's proceed. Okay, and move on. Okay. Now, the next thing, if you know how to do your navigation, okay, the next thing is, I think you'll agree with me, your website is still a bit plain. So you need to learn how to insert photos. Okay, now there are a few ways to get your photos. Number one, okay, if you're a photographer, you probably have a lot of photos already. If not, you got your iPhone or your Android phone, your Samsung phone especially. I don't use Samsung, but I heard the camera is very good. So you can easily snap these days photos of your own. Okay, unlike in the past. If not, you can also go and buy photos. Or you can go Google and search for free photos, but never go and steal people's photos because it's very easy to catch. Okay, just to show you, I can easily Google reverse image search. Okay, I can just do that, go to thin eye. upload a photo. Okay, I got no time now, but if you own a photo, you click this button, go and upload a photo, and you immediately can find. After you upload, you click search, who stole your photo. The name of the website that used the photo will appear there together with the photo. So you can know immediately who stole your photo. So it's not wise to go and steal photo, because if you steal from wrong people, you can kena sue. And one photo can cost a few $1,000s. If you kena sue a few $1,000s, you might as well go and buy the photo. Okay? If you want free photos, you can always come to maybe a site like this. You just Google. See, anything you don't know, ask Google. Free stock images. Okay? And all these websites, not all these advertisements, all these they tell you free, but they're actually selling, and Shutterstock, they're selling all that. Okay, you go to Pexels, Unsplash, all that, they actually give you free images. Okay, so you may want to use all these type of websites in order to, okay, all these type of websites in order to build your website. Okay, so for example, if I want flowers, let's say I'm a florist, I want flowers. Okay, so maybe I can get all these websites. I mean, all these photos, or I can choose florist. Okay, and then you find the photos that you want. Of course, because these are so-called not paid images, okay, they are not as nice as the paid images, to be frank. Okay, but still can use it. Okay, so let's say if I want this photo, what do? I just click this guy. Under free download, I can click the drop down. I like to choose the largest possible image. Okay, and I click download. That's it. Okay, so I would like you all now to go and choose a few photos of your own. Okay, just choose a few photos of your own. 2 photos good enough, right? 2 photos to use for this website. Okay, I will also choose 2 photos. I have 1 photo. Maybe I choose a second photo. Maybe I choose this sunflower. This is nice. Okay, so quickly go and choose, or I choose this rose. Okay, so now I got 2 photos. Okay, 615, we start. Quickly choose 2 photos and then we'll proceed. If you have your own photo, please feel free to use your own photo. Also can. Okay, quickly choose your own photos. 2 minutes more.
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
okay, after I choose the photo, okay, sorry, I missed out a little bit. Where to add in the photo? Go by.
You miss out, we never do yet.
Oh, so just choose a photo first.
Yes, then everyone got photo, then all can proceed together, ma.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Okay. Let's move on. 615 already. By now, you should have your photos. You can also use your own photos, up to you. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to answer all these questions now about resolution, all that, since we are talking about photos. Okay. First thing you need to note. Okay. Let's take a look at this website. Normally, full width is between 1100 pixels to 1200. Okay, so I give you a guide. Full width is between 1001 to 1002. So if you use your eyeball, this will be how much from here to here? Okay, to me, this would be somewhere around from here to around here, which is 1/3. So if this is 1002, for example, this will be about 400. Okay, so you need to use your eyeball roughly to estimate how much. So the main thing is this. So in other words, if I want a full width image like that from here to here, 1002, here only about 400, this one a bit longer, this one maybe about 700, 600 to 700, probably about 600. So this is about 1002 by 600. So if that's the case, why did I download the largest possible image? Anyone knows? If I don't need such a huge image, why do I want to download such a huge image? It's not about image quality. The answer is then I can crop. It's more so that I can crop. The whole idea is you may not like the image as it is, but you download the smallest possible one, then you crop, you got nothing left already. So that's the reason why I always download the largest possible image. Okay, next thing I need you all to pay attention is this. Cropping is something that I can't teach you all on your individual platform. Okay, why? Because some use PC, some use Mac. I only have a Mac with me now. Okay, so I'm going to teach you how to crop within WordPress instead. But I need to tell you the pros and cons. Okay, so you know. Okay, it's better that you crop outside of WordPress. Don't crop within WordPress. If you crop within WordPress, it's very convenient. Okay, but you'll use up a lot of hosting space because you will be uploading the huge image into your hosting space. And after you crop, WordPress will save the original as well as the crop version. You crop another time and another time. Every time you crop, okay, a version is saved in your hosting. So you crop 10 times, there'll be 10 versions on your hosting. You might as well crop one time from your PC until the exact dimension you want. Then you one time just upload into WordPress. That is the best way to do. Unfortunately, because some of you are using Mac, some of you are using PC, I won't be able to show you how to crop. Okay, but you can easily watch a YouTube video if you don't know how to play with images. A lot of you already know how to play with images. Okay, so if you don't know, you can watch a YouTube video. Just go and Google how to crop on Mac or how to crop on PC. The answer will come out very clearly. Okay, so it's not for resolution. Okay, Cheryl, in case you missed because you mentioned, okay, it's for cropping. So now, how to crop within WordPress? I'm going to show you now. Okay, if you want to add, why don't you all use chat and tell me? Look at the dashboard again. If you want to add photo, which do you think you should click now? Can you all see my dashboard and tell me click where? Where do you all think I should click? Look at my dashboard here. Where do you think I should click? All of you say media. Okay, so media is very good. Okay, so you are right. And the answer is media. Okay, so you see, that's why WordPress is actually pretty intuitive. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So if I go media, again, you see the add new. Okay, so you all see, after that, it's not difficult to figure out what you need to do. Right? Then you click add new. After that, they ask you to select a file. So I go and select from my download folder. See, I just now download these two, right? You can highlight you got 10 photos, you can highlight all 10 and click choose and then all will load by itself. So you can load all your images. That's how you load your image. Okay, it's like you load if you know how to use computer, it's like any other software. You just come here, select and choose, and it loads by itself. Once it loads, it goes into your media library. Now my media library, you see, got 2 photos ready, as you can see. Okay, so why did I download 2 photos? To show you how to mass upload. If I have 10 photos, I can load, and one time all 10 go through, I'll have 10 already. Okay, so once you load your photo, okay, watch. Once you load your photo, let's say if I want to edit this photo, I click the photo. Then you need to open your eyes already. It's not difficult to figure out because there's an edit button here. You can see. Okay, once you click, you need to figure out already. Okay, so for me, if I want to edit, I click this edit, I come to this page. Once you come to this page, okay, let's take a look. If I want to put down here, let's say I want my photo to appear here. I'm going to draw where I want my photo to appear already. Let's say I want a photo to appear somewhere like this. Okay, if down here is about 1002, this probably is about 600. Then this is probably around maybe 300 to 350. Let's say I take 350. Let's say I take 650 by 350, a bit larger than mine. Okay, I still feel it's better to be a bit larger. Let's say I want 650 by 350. What do? If I go and scale, okay, immediately to 650, okay, you see I can't control this to 350. If I put this to 350, this one becomes 5. So scaling basically continue to keep this ratio. When you scale, I repeat, when you scale, you keep the ratio. Okay, scaling will keep the ratio. So if I put 600, the current ratio will make this area 400. If I do 1002, the current ratio will make this one 800. That's what scaling means. It's automatic. So I can't use scaling. I need to crop. So how to crop? You notice, okay, I click here again, I click edit. 2 ways to crop. I can click the crop button first. If not, I can just use my cursor to drag a box here. So I can drag a box here and shift this box to wherever I want to crop. Okay. Okay, I can shift this box again and click wherever I want to crop. Let's say I want to crop something like this. I want something like this. Okay, once I'm done, I click the crop button, I crop ready. Okay, so now it's crop. I need to click save again. Remember, after crop, I need to click save. Now I got image crop to perfection already. Okay, but guess what? After that, when I enter and click edit image, the size changed already. Okay, but it's still not 650. Okay, if this is the exact photo I want, the exact ratio I want, now I can change it to 650. Okay, here's 300 plus, I can leave it as it is. Then I'll get this exact dimension. Okay, I'm more concerned about the length because the length will fit in nicely down here. Okay, then I click scale. Now I can scale. And after I scale, guess what? When I click again, you see I now have an image nicely. 650 by 375. And I can use this image on my website already. Okay, so that's how you adjust. But why did I tell you? Not so good to crop here. Because now I got 3 images already. I scale one time and I crop one time. Plus I load a damn big image. Now I got 3 images on my hosting account. Okay, that's the reason why when I click edit image, I can restore to original. If I click this button, it goes back to original. Because the original photo is still in my hosting account. So you use up a lot more space if you crop within WordPress. Okay, but it's very convenient. Why convenient? Because after I crop, I make a mistake, I can click edit photo, click restore original, I got my original image back again. Okay, so it's very convenient, but a little bit, okay, use up a little bit more space. So if you have a budget and you don't mind, then crop within WordPress. If you don't have a budget and you want to maximize your hosting, then crop on your PC to this size first, okay, then upload. When you crop to this size first, upload, you see the image is so small, only 27 MB. Then you don't use a lot of space. Okay, so that's how you crop. Okay, now I'm not going to use this image. I just have 2 images to show you how to upload. Okay, after you crop, to insert into whichever post you want, you just click edit post. Just click edit post. Okay, on the visual editor better you can see. If I want my photo to be exactly here, I will take my cursor and make a space for it. So your cursor must be where you want the photo to be. Then if you actually open your eyes, you will see down here got a button called add menu, add media. So what can you do? You can actually click add media here. Okay, now you don't have to upload again, no? It's in the media library, crop nicely for you. So you can select it. After that, scroll up, you will see the size. If I already bother to crop, I can use it full size already. That's fine. I click insert. I have a picture here already. Okay, if I'm happy with this picture, I click update. And my friends, people have a photo on their website. Now I also have a photo on my website. Okay, where is it? Okay, a photo on my website. So that's how you insert a photo onto your WordPress website, including how to crop. Okay, so you all may want to practice, then you got questions, you can always ask me. Okay, you got question, you can always ask. Okay, so now quickly go and do it. Okay, and got questions can ask. In the meantime, Sean say later for migration, all photo, yes, everything will be migrated, Sean. Okay, when you migrate, everything will go over, don't worry. Can delete pictures to reduce space. Okay, when you delete, okay, if I delete this guy, I can delete. When I delete, every version of the photo will get deleted. So yes, you can delete to reduce space, but when this photo is here, all the other variation of the photo is still in your hosting and you cannot see it. You only see one here, so you can't delete the rest. You want to delete the rest, you must go to your hosting. Okay, navigate to your hosting and find those files manually and delete. So it's very tedious. Okay, so quickly go and do, Esther. Okay, now 6:28, I give you all 5 minutes to edit and insert this photo, then we'll proceed again. Okay, 6:35, we carry on. 6:35, we carry on.
Hi, Andrew.
Yes.
Okay, don't mind, can you scroll up, scroll to the top or what?
Scroll here.
Scroll up, yeah. This page is scroll up, scroll up.
Scroll up, already up until up already, or cannot up already. What I mean by scroll up?
Okay.
Oh,
because there's
sorry, I didn't share screen. Sorry.
Okay. For this part, how to insert photo into this?
Like I said, we talk about design later. Let's talk about design later. Let's learn how to. I need to teach you the basics by today first, if I can. But you all keep on trying to do things that I haven't teach you yet.
Okay, thank you.
No worries.
Sorry, Andrew. Andrew, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Okay. What is the size of the photo you mentioned earlier? 650 by 350, is it?
You use your own imagination now. I give you the guide again. From here to here is 1001 to 1002. So take 1002. Then you just use your visual and practice. Don't take my dimension for it. Mine is not exact also. Okay?
Okay, all right, sure. Thanks.
No worries.
Andrew, sorry.
Yes.
Just now you're saying that select 2 photos I selected already, and somehow I have put into the Word file, but before cropping. So how can I delete these 2 photos?
Now mine, for now, just use it. I'm teaching you how to crop, so you can learn how to crop on WordPress. Go and learn to crop now.
Okay.
If you want to delete, you just click the photo and click delete. It's gone already. Can you see?
I don't see the delete. Never mind, I will just go ahead with the...
No, you just come to your media library. Library, you'll see your photo here. You click on the photo you want to delete. You click delete.
Oh, okay. I have to go in and delete. Okay, thanks.
Okay, you must see my screen. So I actually show you my screen. You never see. That's why you don't know. and my partner even have to annotate for you. So must learn to watch my screen, okay, Xiao, or else you can never follow. Okay?
Andrew?
Yeah.
Cecilia.
Yes.
Okay, I go to the page, right, where you have just now the one before this. And then the top says edit page.
Edit page.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
But when I
edit.
click this, it goes to the edit page, but with the one it doesn't have what you have actually. Oh, okay.
Huh?
Is it go to add media? After
What
this, is it I click add media, right?
To add lah, but you first must upload the photo. If you
No,
never upload the photo, then you click add media.
I did.
Then yeah lah, just click add media and add lah.
Okay.
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
That's it. It's not difficult to do. Okay. Okay. 3 minutes more and then we carry on. Those already who say you already added the fast ones, you want to go toilet, please go toilet. I also excuse myself for a short while and then I'll come back. Barbara, you want to unmute yourself? If you can unmute yourself, we can go through the process. Yeah, okay.
So I have a picture, I want to edit.
Sure.
And
so
I did crop.
Okay, you are here already, right? You click edit already.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I crop the image.
So you managed to crop the image like what I did now. And you click
But
save.
But the problem is my save button stays gray. I can only push cancel.
You can only push cancel.
Yeah.
Okay. Let us take a look at, I tell what, why don't we take a look at, can you just stay back after class? Because we need a breakout room to take a look because we don't want people to know your telephone number.
Okay.
So we'll take a look at it after class. Okay, if you followed the steps is correct, we need to take a look and see what's wrong with it.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. So in the meantime, as long as you know how to crop, that's more important. Okay.
Okay.
So
Okay.
just use the photo as it is first for now. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Andrew, Cecilia.
Yes,
Okay,
Cecilia.
I need to know, like, how do I put the photos in where I want, the designated place?
So, okay, let's say I delete this photo. Okay, you use it like you use MS Word. Where you want, you put your cursor. If I want my photo here, I put my cursor here, then click add lor, and just select and add lor.
No, but mine doesn't work out this way, you know. When I have the, when I click edit, right, it goes to my post page.
What post page? Does it
Edit
come
post.
to here?
No, it doesn't come to here. Ah, yes, but it's not in this way. It's not in this.
What way? Let's see what way.
It's in that, just now when I copied from the dummy.
Oh, yeah, on the text editor lah. Just click visual.
Oh, I see. Okay, so when I put my cursor there.
Just put a cursor where you want.
Yeah.
When you click visual, visual is what you see, is what you get.
Okay,
then
so
select the photo and insert lah. That's all.
Okay.
Okay, but when you insert,
yeah, okay,
be careful. Insert, there are different dimensions.
Yes.
So if
yes.
you insert the wrong dimension, you get the wrong dimension. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
No worries. Okay. Any other question? Barbara, you're okay to stay back for a short while after class? We'll take a look at it and see what's wrong with that button. Okay, great. No worries. Okay, let's move on.
Andrew, I have a question.
Sure, Lynn.
Yeah, so sorry. I'm not sure why my picture, right, regardless of the resolution, it's just centralized instead of like being fully fleshed out like yours.
Sure. So at the end of the day, there are 3 alignments. Okay, so if your photo is not big enough, let's say if you choose a smaller resolution, I can click edit. Okay, if you take a look, and I can choose, let's say, a smaller resolution. That's not enough to fill the whole place. I can be on the left, I can be on the right, I can also be on the center. Then you must choose center, then you'll be on the center.
Oh, I see. Okay, thanks.
But if it's big like mine, when I actually chose mine, I chose it to be big enough to fill the whole place. So it fills the whole place. So if it fills the whole place, whether you align left, align right, or align center, it doesn't matter if you choose the actual resolution. Because at the end of the day, you don't need any alignment that way. Yep. Got it? Okay. Let's move on. If there are no questions, wait. Oh, Lynn said, okay, great, thanks. You are lost on the crop and paste photo. I thought me. Okay, same thing. You can stay back or not? You can stay back. Okay, we talk up till, can talk about the old AIA days also. Okay, by the way, May is a Datuk. Haha, Datuk May Lim. Yeah, I know her from my AIA days. Okay, let's move on. Okay, we are now here. The next thing I'll teach you all is how to take a video and put on your website. Okay, so now you know how to do photo, but you see other people's websites, sometimes they play video also. So how do you do video? Okay, for that, let's go to your second post. Let's use the second post to insert a video. By the way, you want to insert on post or on page, it's the same way. Okay, don't later you ask me then how to insert photo on page. Post and page is the same way. I'm teaching you the basic skills. Okay, so let's take a look. Okay, how do you insert a video? Where's the best place to go and find video? You all know or not? If don't know, I give you a hint. Start with Y. Okay. YouTube, honey, correct. Suing, correct. Okay. Just go to YouTube. You can find a lot of videos already. And guess what? All these videos you are allowed to use. Okay, why? Unlike photos, you are allowed to use all these videos. You don't need to ask for permission, no? Let's say, let's pull something relevant. Okay. If I like this video, I just use it, no?
Hi, I'm Tyler, and in this video,
I can just use it. Why? Because anyone who upload a video to YouTube must agree to YouTube's term and condition. And when you agree to YouTube's term and condition, one of the condition is that you agree to allow YouTube to share this video. Okay, so you will still own the copyright to the video. YouTube is not asking you to hand over the copyright. You still own the copyright, but you give them the permission to allow sharing. That's why they dare to put the share button here. Okay, so now I'm going to show you how to paste a YouTube video on your website. Okay, click edit again. Come here. Let's say if I want my video to be here, same principle. Where you want it to be, put your cursor there. Same principle. Okay, now come to YouTube video, click share, click copy the URL. Just come here and paste, that's all. The moment I paste, watch, the video come out already. Then you can click update, my friends, and ta-da! You can play the video already.
hi, I'm Tyler, and in this video, I'm going to show you how to make a WordPress website step by step with no steps skipped.
Okay, so this is how you actually enter a a video onto your website. Okay, question? Any question? If no question, go and insert your own video. What about your own video? Lynn asked. Okay, the answer to this is what I like to do, Lynn. Okay, so I give you the pros and cons, then you decide whether you want to do what you want to do or not. Okay, can you see this media library? I can also media add new and upload my MP4. I can upload my video file here. WordPress can read the video file, but you're going to use up a lot of space. Okay, why? HD video, 1 hour is probably between 4 to 7 gig already. Okay, you saw most hosting account, like the one Vodian gave you just now, 15 GB. You load 2 HD video, you are gone already. You can't build a website already. And the other thing is, if you use the cheap shared hosting, which is what a lot of us use, including myself, okay, just to let you know, I also use shared hosting. Okay, when you use shared hosting, some of the web hosts don't even allow you to upload video. So YouTube can upload video. YouTube, you can upload video, but your web host may not allow. Okay, so not YouTube, you can upload video. WordPress, you can upload video, but your web host may not allow. Then you see the whole function, they block it, then it doesn't work. So the easiest way, okay, is just go to YouTube, click this button, create an account and upload your video. Create an account, upload your video, then go to your website and pull the video onto your own website. So you save money because YouTube is free. And you save hosting space also. No need to put hosting space. Okay, that's reason number 1. Okay, Lynn, that's reason number 1. I give reason number 2 now. YouTube is the number 2 search engine in the world. So YouTube videos tend to rank very well on Google search. Give you an example. Okay, if I now type dog potty training Singapore, Google may think I'm looking for video, no? Like potty training, you want instructions on video. Guess what? Okay, here are videos. Okay, and this is a YouTube video. You know how I know this is a YouTube video? Okay, because this is my video. See, YouTube, I put it on YouTube. They rank very well and they give you search. It's owned by Google also. They rank very well. They give you search traffic, and YouTube itself got search traffic. So all these reasons is why you may want to consider load to YouTube and then pull it from YouTube. Okay, I have a student. You can see that's what she did also. She does Facebook Live. Some of you may know her. Her name is Jo. Jo Yap. So she came to class to learn how to build a website, and then she built this website. If I spell it correctly, it's here. And this website, she has a Facebook Live page where she actually just share snippets of her videos, and all these are YouTube videos. Though it's herself, she create an account and she load her videos and she pull it and she post it here. That's about it. Hey, Esther, sorry, can you show me again how to extract video from YouTube? Okay, very simple. Let's say I want to use this video. I go to YouTube, I'll find this video. Okay, pretend I use this video now. Can you see the share button? Okay, Esther, can you see the share button? Click it. Can you see the copy button? Copy this link. Go to your website. Okay, edit post. Paste it. If you don't want here, you paste it somewhere else. Pretend you want here. Then you paste. Wherever you paste, the video will appear. That's it. Welcome, Esther. Okay, Ken, I give you 3 minutes to put your own video if you want to, and then we move on. 650, we move on. 650. Okay, Thomas asks, okay, I copied the link, but I cannot paste to the page. Okay. When Thomas, can you unmute yourself? I need to understand the part about cannot paste, what you exactly mean. Okay.
Hi, Andrew.
Hi. When you say cannot paste,
Yeah.
do you mean you don't know how to paste, or you paste right and the video never come out? When you say cannot paste.
Paste but didn't come out.
Paste but didn't come out. Okay. Never mind. I can't see what's wrong, so I teach you another method. This one show one. Okay. So watch carefully this method. Can you click share?
Okay.
Okay. Instead of copying this code, you go and click the embed code.
Right.
You click this embed code. Okay. And you can click copy. Can you see the button here?
Yes.
Copy this embed code. Now, what you are pasting now is a code. Code cannot paste on the text editor. Code you must paste on the visual editor. Sorry, code cannot paste on the visual editor. You see now I blur it. You must paste on the text editor. So go text editor. The space that you put, you can paste now. Okay, then you click update. Okay, what did it do? Can you see the code is still here? When you click visual editor, your video show here already.
Okay, I try now.
Yeah, okay, sure. Okay. Thomas, are you good to go? Done. Thanks. Okay, great. Let's move on. Okay, so this is how you insert a video onto your WordPress website. Okay, Jane, may I know how to make the video in the center? Okay. The video should already be in the center. Okay. Are you using, okay, Jane, now I need to know, because you are my existing student, right? You are resitting this whole thing again. So I just want to ask you, are you even using this theme or you are using something else? If you are following this template, it should be in the center. That's why you're using something else. Let's not confuse the situation. Okay. Okay, so let's not talk about design, shift left, shift right, all those are design matters. Let's talk about basic WordPress, what we are doing now. Okay, because I really need that cooperation from you all. Okay, let's move on. Okay, now I have my website. Now I'm going to teach you all a neat trick. What is called a neat trick? Take a look. When I press play.
Hi, I'm Tyler, and in this video,
okay,
spend all this money. It's
when I click
easy.
pause, can you see other people's video come out? Okay, unfortunately, this is something that you cannot stop. Okay, this is something you cannot stop because the platform is owned by YouTube. Okay, so how do you overcome since you cannot stop? I'll just show you all. Okay, if it's important to you, then you do it. I'll use Joe's website again to show you all. Okay, she does Facebook Live. The last thing she'll want, I mean, I don't know lah. I mean, if I'm her, the last thing I want, if a fan come and play my video, okay, and the fan happily play my video, okay, can you see when I stop, hers show only her videos. That's the difference. The last thing you want is when you press stop and then you go and show another live seller, then it's not so good. Okay, so how do you force Facebook to only show, how do you force YouTube to only show your videos? I'm going to show you now. If you can remember, good. Okay, if you cannot, the first way is the easiest way. Okay, now to make Facebook show only your, YouTube, what am I talking about? To make YouTube show only your video, you still click share. Okay, you do what I taught Thomas to do. You go to embed and you copy this code. You copy this whole code. Okay, so just like I teach you the easy way, now I teach you the difficult way. You copy this whole code, don't paste on the visual editor. See, if I paste on the visual editor, watch, and I click publish. Visual editor means what you see is what you get. You publish the code, you actually get the code. See, your clients will see the code. That's not what you want. So never paste on the visual editor. Codes must be pasted on the text editor. Okay, so I come here and paste the code. Then you see I can see on the visual editor here. Okay, but this video still no use. When I play and pause, it will show other people's video. You don't want that. How to stop it from showing other people's video? Watch here. Where's her video? Can you see this is a video URL? Okay. Let me now maybe bring it out here. In this iframe, there is a URL. This is where the video resides on YouTube. If I copy this URL and paste here, you will see this goes exactly to Joe's video. See, this goes exactly to this video. So this is the URL. So behind the URL, immediately behind the URL, okay, between the URL and the inverted comma, this space here that I just, between the URL and the inverted comma, because the inverted comma is not part of the URL. Okay, between the URL and the inverted comma, you type question mark REL equals 0. Okay, that's all. Question mark REL equals 0. That's all. Once you type this, I will put it here so you all know. Okay, on chat. I'll type it on chat so you can actually see. You type question mark REL equals not O, not the letter O, but the number 0. Okay, you just type this. After that, you click update. Okay, now this video, when people stop playing, okay, anywhere you can go to a video. Okay, you can even make it full screen. Now I stop. See, it shows only her videos. So what this command does is it tells YouTube to only show videos that I upload. Don't go and show other people's video. Okay, so if you're a property agent with a lot of properties, you can load all these properties onto your own account. Then you force YouTube to show only your property. If they don't like this property, for example, they can buy another property, so it doesn't hurt you. But bottom line is it doesn't show another agent, which is what you don't want. Okay, YouTube insists on showing something, so let them show lah. Okay, question. Still show. Yes, it will still show. Like I said, it will still show, but it shows only yours. Maybe I repeat. Okay. Wow, Esther said maybe I repeat. Does that mean maybe I don't repeat? Joking, ah? Okay. Nielsen, everything okay. Come, Esther. Okay, maybe I repeat, so I maybe don't repeat, but I'm a nice person. I repeat for you again. Okay, step 1, I delete this iframe first. I come here, click share, click embed, and copy this code. Esther, can you do that? Can you unmute yourself and so that I know that you're following me now? Do exactly what I do. But you must choose a person with who load more than one video lah. You don't go and choose a video that the person never load more than one video.
Oh, I haven't choose. Wait.
Click and share. How do you embed video again?
Sorry? How to share embed? I just click share and click embed lah.
Ah, okay. All right. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Then you copy lah.
Okay, thank you.
No worries, no worries.
Done.
Done. Okay, good. Next step. Okay. Next step, watch. Come to your post itself. Must be on the text editor. Paste it in the lobang. Go and find a lobang. In your text editor, if you got no lobang, you create a lobang and paste the code. Done?
Done.
Very good. So once you paste this ready, look for the URL. And now it's the address of the video. Can you see?
Yes.
Behind the address, you just type question mark REL equals 0. Number 0, not letter O. That's it. Then click update. 搞了. Got it?
Yes.
Okay, great. Now you check your video, go and play. Okay. After that, you play, you will only show from one source. That's about it.
Yes. Thank you.
No worries. Okay. Okay. Let's move on. Okay. Now, give me a 5 minutes break. I think I drink too much water. Or no need 5 minutes, 2 minutes break. If you all want also 2 minutes break, 7:03 we carry on again. 7:03 carry on again. Okay. 7:03. Okay. Okay, welcome back. Sorry. Okay, I really need to visit the washroom for a while. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to teach, rather run through with you, okay, what we're going to cover tomorrow. Okay, run through with you what we are going to cover tomorrow, a few things. Okay, I think before that also, I don't think okay, what we have done so far, you have been asking us, okay, how to change font, okay, how to change color of the text. I don't know whether you got asked or not, if you want to, how to change this, how to change that, all these have things to do with design. So anything to do with design, we'll talk about it tomorrow. Okay. Today you learn how to publish a page, publish a post, and beautify by adding picture and photo. Okay. Because why we have to break between today and tomorrow? Because simply no time. Okay. The truth is no time. Okay. So that's what I need you all to do. Okay. The next thing is again between today and tomorrow. Okay. Tomorrow, I'm also going to teach you how to finalize the contact page. A contact page cannot be like that. You look at people's contact page, okay? Everybody's contact page sure got contact form, minimum contact form and telephone number. So we need to teach you how to create this form. If got time, I'll teach you how to create social buttons, but this one I don't promise you all. If got time, I'll teach you how to create social buttons also, because we have a lot of things to cover. Okay, so how to create, for example, this form, we'll teach you tomorrow, so that your page looks complete. If not, your page looks like half-baked page. Okay, tomorrow we will also teach you, okay, how to do your, what you call it, most important topic, migration. Okay, So we'll teach you how, so that you will never be held hostage to any web host. Don't like, just pull out your website. Okay, so you just go to web host A. If you don't like, you can pull out your website. The good thing about WordPress is it's 100% portable. You don't have to rely on one web host to do it or another web host to do it. So we'll talk about that tomorrow. What else we didn't manage to do today? Okay, we still haven't managed to, we still haven't managed to do things like, we didn't control this area yet. We still didn't touch, okay, all this widget area. If you have a sidebar, we still never teach you how to do the sidebar. So we'll also cover how to do the sidebar. Okay. Now, Thomas just asked me a question. Will you teach us how to add a shop and how to do payment online? All those, the answer is no. Okay, because why? Don't have time. So basically, it's like what we described on our website. We want to cover everything that we describe on our website. So if you look at what we described in this 2-day program, the syllabus is here. This is our first priority, to cover this syllabus. Okay, so we'll cover this syllabus, okay, and make sure that you walk away with a professional looking website. But to teach you how to build a shop will require minimum at least 1 more day. That's why I don't have time. It's not like press one button. If it's press one button, I can teach you how to do it immediately. Okay, but the good news is this. If you ever want to go anywhere to learn how to build that shop, okay, guess what? Before you can build the shop, you must learn basic WordPress first, because that shop is built on WordPress. You must know how to handle WordPress. So today's lesson has not gone, it's not wasted, Thomas. Okay, you must first learn how to build your WordPress website, then you can progress to learn how to build the shop. So it's like a building foundation. Okay, so if you go outside and learn how to build a WordPress website, they charge you around $300, anywhere from $300 to $800. Okay, you come and learn this class. Okay, by the way, this class is not cheap. I just show you all. If you go and learn WordPress training, okay, you can see how much people charge. Okay, I think, let me just do this first. Let me end my Facebook Live first. You give me a second, because there's no point. Okay, stop live